whoa. Hey.
What the f is this piece of shit?
Come on, man! Idiot! Oh, what a loser!
This needs to stop now.
You're a problem. You're a real problem.
Nice work, everyone. Sharp broadcast. Really good. Everyone on the floor as well. Really a lot of hustle. I liked it.
Well, I didn't have anything else planned for today. Let's go get drunk.
Let's go.
Sorry, I was talking to myself and my mic was muted. I said, what is up, everyone? I feel like I haven't talked to you guys, and I was looking at my fake watch in like, 2-3 weeks, something like that. Thank you, everybody, for getting on so far. I already saw some people in the comments. I see Stacie and Jason are in the back. So we're just going to get started, y'all. Thank you. There's no sound. Do you guys hear me now? I think that was when I was muted, right? All right, perfect. That's what I'm talking about. Thumbs up. Perfect. So, guys, real quick, it's going to be an awesome live stream. So, we got Jason back on. We got Stacie for 4-Leaf Whiskey, the Irish whiskey queen over there. And we're going to go through some Irish whiskeys today. We're going to do a little blind flight. And and we're going to give away some stuff. So as of right now, there's 2 bottles that we're giving away. So that's what you see scrolling down here. So every $5 gets you in, doing Weller Special Reserve, and then this bad boy. I have 2 of these. So this one I'm going to crack right now. But there's another one over there that I am giving away. This is the Jameson Triple. From what I heard, you can't find this here. I don't know if that's true or not. You guys can let me know. But this is pretty cool. You know, I always feel like I don't drink enough Irish whiskeys until it comes around this time. Hopefully I can change that this year. But without further ado, let's drink some Irish whiskey. Let me add Jason on. Jason, give me the thumbs up if you're good. Cool. What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Man, it's been a minute, hasn't it?
Dude, it's been too long. Too long, man.
I agree.
How you been, man?
Busy.
Man, busy is the understatement, huh? I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like February and March has gone like so fast, but then it's been so busy, you know?
It has. But now we're here, and it's time to drink whiskey.
Definitely.
All is right with the world.
Definitely. So let's get straight into it. All is right with the world indeed. Stacie, give me that thumbs up if you're good, and we will bring you on. What's up, Stacie?
Hey, Sasha.
How you doing?
How y'all doing?
Good, you?
I'm hanging in there. I've got a cold going on.
Oh
no.
So yeah, I know of all timing. I always it inevitably. I'm sick this time of year inevitably because I'm out and about around everybody.
Yeah. Unfortunately, this is the time, right?
Yeah.
And
don't know if anybody knows. I'm at a lot of events in March. So shocker, I know.
Right? I wonder why, huh?
Yeah.
No, but thanks for getting on, Stacie. This is gonna be cool. Can you at least taste and smell, or?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, that's good, man. That is pretty good because I did the last live stream. Jason and I did. I couldn't freaking smell or taste, which sucked.
Oh, that sucked.
But yeah. So that is a good one. What are you drinking on something already, Stacie?
I am. I poured a little bit of Copeland single grain.
Hold on.
It's an Irish whiskey.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Yeah. And this one, I think this is an Amontillado. No, it's PX. PX and Muscatel finish.
Okay. Nice. We're gonna pick your brain tonight with the Irish whiskeys. Because I swear, I was putting the samples together, and I'm sitting here like Stacie has probably tasted these like right to front, back to back, over and over again. Because like I'm very limited on the Irish whiskeys that I have, so I'm like, whatever, But it's good. I kind of spilled. I already poured mine out, and thank you for the samples. And I kind of spilled one over my hand, and it smelled peaty.
Yeah.
Definitely smelled peaty.
I know which one that was.
Oh yeah, I don't remember which one it was now actually, but yeah, it was very peaty. So I'm excited for that.
Well, the four that you are going to be trying, none of them are available in the U.S.
Ooh,
They're all from
okay.
Ireland. Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Thank you, Stacie. That is pretty cool. I can't wait to get into those. Jason, are you drinking on something over there? You always start off with the cocktails, man. Is that what you got?
Yeah, I stuck with it. I was going to go a little bit more themed, but I've been digging this cocktail lately. So I got the good old Black Manhattan firing off tonight.
Oh, nice. So I don't know cocktails, as you know. So what is a Black Manhattan?
So Black Manhattan is it's 2 ounces of rye whiskey. So whatever rye you prefer. It's an ounce of Verna Amararo, dash of Angostura, dash of orange bitters, and that's it.
It sounds yummy.
Simple.
Yeah, it sounds pretty good. Definitely sounds good, man.
If you're not a vermouth fan, like a regular Manhattan, you want it a little bit sweeter, a little darker taste, this is the way to go.
They'll have to make me that, man, when I come over, dude.
Absolutely.
I don't know. Maybe we'll exchange that rye whiskey for high proof bourbon.
We could do that too.
There you go. All right, guys. Let me go through the chat real quick. We don't have too many people on, but just saying what's up to everybody. What's up, Dandelion? Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you. Oak and Agave, thanks for getting on. Did you hear? He was saying that he couldn't hear any.
Yeah, I think it was him.
Okay.
I hope he got it fixed.
Yeah, hopefully. Thanks for getting on, Oak and Agave. Cool running. What's up, man? Thanks for getting on. A little old-fashioned. Thank you. We got Keith P in the house. Thank you. Jeff Castle. What's up? Thanks for getting on, Jeff. And everybody's recycled. I thought I saw somebody else. Oh, yeah. JL, what's up, man? Thanks for getting on. And Torup. What's up, Torup? Thanks for getting on, guys. Let's get started with this, guys, because, yeah, I want to start tasting. Well, first off, actually, I want to pop this. I want to pop this thing. So,
That's a good one.
yeah. Let's do a little cheers, us three, and everybody that's watching, to start this off. So, cheers, y'all.
Cheers, guys.
Sláinte. And you were right. You can't get that one everywhere. That's a travel exclusive bottle.
Okay, cool. Yeah, because
That's
my wife picked this up for me at, what was it, on a cruise that she was on.
Yep.
Actually, she picked up 2 for me. So
It's different than the triple that's on store shelves in the U.S. right now.
okay.
The one on store shelves is a chestnut cask finish. That's a Malaga cask.
Oh, okay. You see, Stacie, that's why you.
I've got one on the floor over there.
Not here. You said you have 4 of them?
No, I got one on the floor over here. We brought it back from
okay.
Ireland in September. Yeah.
Okay, nice. So can you get them just at like duty frees and cruises, or
Yeah,
distillery
you
as
can get it in
well?
Ireland. You can get it. I think the Canadian, the ICBO has it. Some duty frees in the Caribbean, but outside of duty free and airports, you're not going to find that one.
Okay. Okay. Cool. That's a little exclusivity.
Yeah.
That's not bad. Not bad at all.
Unless you're leaving the U.S., you're not going to find it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys. So how did you guys do this? Jason, did you pour 1, 2, 3, 4 like that as well?
Yeah, basically, I got them set up in my blind set here, and just 1, 2, 3, 4. I know which one is which. I can mix them up. It don't matter. I can match up the bottles after. So
Okay, cool.
I'm good.
And Stacie, are you pouring them now?
I am. I poured one. I'm going to pour the other 3. And I'm doing my wee glens tonight, so I could have some left over.
I didn't actually pour mine yet. I've got them all set up here, but
Okay.
back in tonight.
Okay. What did Thomas say? Hey, what's up, Thomas Anderson? How you doing? Cheers. After sipping on bourbon for over 50 years, I have to say I know nothing about Irish whiskey. Well, I mean, we definitely got the right person on the stream here. If you have any questions,
let me know.
There you go.
Tuned into the right show.
Right? Stacie, did you start off always with Irish whiskey?
I did.
Okay.
I did. I can remember it was Bushmill 16 that I had that I'm like, wow, whiskey can really taste good.
Oh, okay.
And that was the first one that I tried. And actually it was later that I started appreciating bourbon and rye and scotch. But yeah, Irish is still obviously my passion. We just did a tour of Ireland in September, 7 distilleries in 6 days. So that was a lot of fun.
Wow. What distilleries did you go to over there?
We went to McConnell's. We went to Copeland. We went to Redemption Estates, which makes Short Cross. We did Ecklinville Distillery, which makes Dunvilles. We did Titanic. We did the 2 Stacks in Cologne, and then the new Causeway Distillery at Bushmills, which that was really cool because Alex Thomas herself, the master blender at Bushmills, was our tour guide.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
That's really cool. And it wasn't just because they were there or that they did the tour?
It was an organized tour. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. That's awesome.
A lot of fun, a lot of whiskey. Oh, that's a good one. Natterjack Cask Strength. That's a really good one.
Yeah, so I was trying to find the Natterjack, Josh. I got to get down maybe to Lucan's. This is where I saw it last. So
get the Cask Strength.
Yeah, no, that definitely the cask strength. I've been seeing like the local Total Wine now has the regular one, and
skip that one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not nothing wrong with it. It's okay, but the Cask Strength is really good.
Well, Josh gave me like a little sample to try his, and yeah, I could definitely say that that was pretty good. So I gotta get that. It's just not sold everywhere here. That's the whole thing. You got you can only.
They came into Ohio, so they're here last year, so they're here now. But
okay. All right, perfect. Well, guys, let's start out with the first one here.
So literally number 1.
You could do whichever one your number 1 is. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, but you could have switched them up, Jason, however you wanted. I just didn't want to think too much, so.
I hear that.
If you're a member of my Patreon, I sent the key to them.
Ooh,
so they can find out what you're drinking.
Ooh, nice. I cannot wait to find out what it is, especially that peated one. And I remember you asking in the email, you were like, hey, do you guys like peated whiskeys? And I was like, yes, we do. But I was like, I don't think I've ever tasted a peated Irish whiskey, though.
There's a lot of them. I think there's like 80 bottles
of
Irish whiskey that have some level of peated whiskey.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot. One of yours, is we're just gonna. I'm very happy that you actually said that you like peated whiskey because that kind of gave me a direction to go for the flight.
Yeah.
So this is all really funky.
Okay, cool.
See, Irish whiskey for you, Stacie, is Scotch for me. That's where I started.
Yeah.
I'm all about the peated.
Right. I didn't know Publix had them, Josh. Thanks for letting me know. I'll have to go check. The 2024. I need that one for my 24 niece collection. Oh, Keeper's Heart. He was talking about.
Keeper's Heart. I like some of the Keeper's Heart. The single casks are really good. I've got like a maple syrup, an American Virgin Oak. I actually have a cask share of Keeper's Heart that's not quite ready yet, but
Oh, nice.
yeah, they've got Brian Nation and Jer Garland now, that both used to be at Middleton.
Ooh. So the only one I believe I've tasted from the Keeper's Heart is the I don't know, whatever they call it with that's like Irish whiskey and bourbon or something like that.
The Irish and bourbon, yeah.
Yeah, that one.
I like that one. Okay, I like that one better than the Irish and rye.
Okay.
Didn't we do a Keeper's Heart in our last St. Patty's, Carlos?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember back. I thought we did a Keeper's Heart, right?
Yeah. Yep,
Yeah.
we did that one, the Irish and bourbon.
Yeah.
Yeah, then they have some single cask releases that are different finishes. Then they also have a 10-year single malt that's a Malaga finish. They've got a few things.
So what
it's
is
just their distribution isn't that great for the single cask. It's not really outside of Minnesota that I've seen.
Okay. Yeah, no, they're so I think here at and again it's like just the local big box stores that has a lot of them. I believe I've seen maybe like 3 or 4 offerings from them, but not all the time, basically. Usually all the time it's 2 of them that you do.
Yeah, the cast strength is the one that I would like to get. I haven't tried that one yet.
Yeah, I haven't tried that one. By the way, this smells incredible, Stacie. Smells really good.
It's so hard not to give anything away.
So I guess my control pour is this triple, so I'm like going back and forth.
Oh, that's a night and day from that triple.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's almost like I don't know. I've tasted, and you said that obviously these aren't found here, but it's almost taking me to like, and don't get mad at me if you don't like this one, but it's almost taking me like to what I smelled. Now it was a long time ago for the green spots, like the finished ones that they have. You know?
That would make sense. The Layable Barton, the Wine Geese series, the Coils Gate, Mazzolena.
Yeah, exactly.
This one smells like a Redbreast.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, actually.
This first one you sent me.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go in for it, man. This is going to be good.
All right.
Oh, that is definitely not like your normal like 80 proofer Irish whiskey.
No, that is not.
Not at all. That tastes really good.
Yeah, that's good.
So is it sherry finished?
No.
No? Okay.
No, I'm getting too much smokiness barrel note off of it. Not as in like it's too much. There's for it to be sherry. It's good. I like it.
Yeah, all I'm going to tell you is what I told my patron. The theme for tonight is Funky Town. That was the theme of the flight.
I'm a fan of funky. I do like that.
Good. So, Stacie, Thomas Anderson said, what would be a good bottle for a newbie to start into Irish whiskey?
Oh, price isn't a problem. That would be Powers John's Lane, especially if you are a bourbon fan.
Powers Jocelyn, you said?
John's Lane.
John's Lane? Okay.
Yeah. I have the older bottling over there. It's a like almost looks like a mushroom cap or like a pot still, and it's got a gray and white label. It is an old trad that's called trad pot style. So it's spicy, it's really oily and viscous. It's got a lot of good fruit notes to it. It is a little higher ABV, so it's 47%. I think it's 46. More bourbon to sherry in the cask, so that's where you're getting all those fruity notes, a lot of vanilla. A little nice spice on that one. It's available pretty much every state. Usually retails for right around $65.
Which isn't a bad price for
No.
an Irish whiskey, right?
Well, especially with the little bump up in ABV. I mean, you're paying the same price for Redbreast 12, but at 80 proof, whereas this one's a little higher.
Yeah, exactly. So what is your sweet spot for like the proofiness of an Irish whiskey? Do you have one?
Yes, it's gone up because I'm drinking more bourbon. It's gone up. I like in between 45, 50 as a starting point.
Okay.
I think that's a good one for, your daily sipper. I have a lot of cask strength Irish, but I think for something every day, I like that sweet spot between. I don't have that many that are actually 80 proof anymore, other than the Bushmills. The Bushmills are all flipping 80 proof.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because that's like I don't know, that's I guess my problem with, and it's not just Irish whiskeys, right? It's Scotch whiskey too, right? There's a lot of them that are like under 90 proof, and it's just like why can't we just bump it up a little bit? Come on, guys, at least get into the 90s.
And there's a lot more cask strength Irish in the U.S. now. You guys are in Florida. I don't know if they're coming to Florida. Two Stacks and Cologne are cask strength. They're 55% ABV, and Cologne is 65% ABV.
Okay.
And I have the list somewhere.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that list. It's like you're saying this, I'm like,
they are coming to Florida. Yes, so they are coming to Florida. They're the same ones that make the dram in a can, the canned Irish whiskey. So that's stuff.
Okay, hold on. Oh, slowly.
Oh, nice.
2 Stacks. Okay.
Yep. This is about just over 3 ounces. It's 86 proof.
I don't think I've seen that one. Have you seen that around here, Jason?
No.
They might not have made it to Florida yet, but you're in one of the states they're expanding to.
Okay.
Nice.
The Clonakilties, also the Private Barrel Select, those are cask strength. Those are usually a really good deal too.
Okay.
Those are hit and miss depending on what state you're in, if they have those, but there's a lot more cask strength Irish available now. You just have to step away from the Redbreasts and the Jamesons and the Bushmills to find it. The smaller brands are the ones that are producing the cask strength.
Yeah. Well, I just bought, I went to, it was actually a tasting, but then it turned into a bottle share afterwards. And well, I'm not gonna, all right, I'll say it like this. A bottle was donated to the channel. I'll say that. And I believe I don't know if it was exactly this one, but you did review like at least one of these, right? And this is JJ Curry.
Oh yeah, JJ Corey.
Yeah, so let me single it up. Like I literally just picked this up on Saturday.
What finish is that one?
It is ex-bourbon cask and pajareta cask from Jerez, Spain.
Oh, the Pajarette. Yes, those are good.
Yes.
I've got one that's from Ireland that's finished in that.
Okay.
Those are nice.
Yeah, like I tasted it. Somebody bought it. Somebody brought it, and I tasted it, and I was like, "Man, I need to have this bottle." It's
yeah. So Louise, that's
up.
actually who I spent last night with. Hung out with the founder of JJ Corey, Louise McGuan. She was in town.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So hung out with her. She's done a lot of blending. She is a master blender. She's a whiskey bonder, so she procures casks, and She sorts them by flavor profile, so she'll have them called like cast with like creme brulee on it or banana or smoky bacon, and she blends based on a flavor profile she's trying to go for. So you'll have a blended bottle with whiskey in it that's 20 years old.
Oh
So
wow.
that's crazy. But
Was
she's the one that Kentucky Owl brought in to do that St. Patrick bottle.
Yeah, I was about to say the name seemed familiar, and I was like, was she the one for Kentucky Owl as well? Okay.
She was. That actually ended up, she told me last night, that ended up being a good collaboration because now she's sourcing her bourbon cask from Bardstown.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I really, there were a lot of people that didn't like that bottle. I guess it's a hit or miss, right? There's like some people that like it, some people that don't.
I liked it. I didn't $135 like it.
Yes, that is very important to mention. I liked it a lot. I think I bought it for I bought two. The first one I bought for maybe it was like $115, and then the second one I bought it because it was on sale and it was like $85. So I was like, okay, I'll buy it again.
Yeah, 85. I'd have bought it.
Yeah.
I paid $135 for it and it's simply because her name was on it.
Yeah. Did you bring the bottle so that she could sign it? No.
Oh, that was long gone.
Okay. Let me see.
I do have her signature on one. You can't see it. It's up on the shelf above there.
Ah, okay. Cool.
So
some people came on. Oh, what was that, Jason?
I was gonna say, so just take it back a second to our sample here. I'm never gonna guess these, Stacie, but I'm getting really more of like and I could be way off base here, but I'm getting a single malt characteristic from this one.
I didn't get single.
No,
I got more like obviously finished, but I thought it was sherry. Right?
Finished is kind of a no-brainer with Irish.
Yeah.
I always tell people in a blind, if it's Irish, this guess finish because 90% of the time it is.
Yeah,
and it's hard to tell sometimes, at least for me, between the single malts and a single pot still. But
yeah.
I do like that one.
So, can you guess, Jason? Like, what type of finish do you think? So we know it's not sherry. What do you think?
I don't know. I mean, it's probably either a stave or wood barrel that I'm not familiar with. I get a lot more earthy notes from it. I like it. I really dig this one a lot.
Yeah, I really like it. So, what is Malaga, Stacie?
Malaga, it's a fortified wine.
Fortified.
It's a Spanish fortified wine. Yeah. Yellow Spot is finished in Malaga.
Okay, cool. I did not know this. You could tell my my knowledge on Irish whiskey, and that's why we have you on.
Well, it's not even so much Irish whiskey as it is just the wine finishes. There's so many.
Yeah.
Oh, there's ridiculous. And even just sherries. There are so many flipping different sherries.
Absolutely.
Let's go to the chat. All right. So what's a good starter with Irish whiskey? So Dandelion, I don't know if you heard what Stacie said, but she said Powers, John
John's Lane.
John's Lane. Okay.
Yeah. That's a great starter whiskey. You're not going to be disappointed with that one.
Okay. Any other ones that you recommend? Price point maybe?
If you can find a blue spot and not pay a ridiculous expensive price for it, that was worth picking up. Unfortunately, if you're not in a control state like I am, you're going to see prices up around $300 for those, and it's not worth that.
Yeah, that's what they are here. They're like, they're like they fluctuate between like $225 and $300, right, Jason?
Yeah, it's not worth that. I think it's the spots have gotten kind of out of control with pricing in general, even here. I don't know why, but IDL seems to kind of be separating their brands out with the spots at the highest price point, kind of Redbreast in the middle, and then the Powers is the lower. It's still a good value. But the spots, I mean, if we're like where you guys are at in Florida, you could order a bottle from Middleton, have it shipped, or from Ireland, have it shipped to Florida cheaper than I could buy it at my local store. And I don't think that should be. That's ridiculous. But
Absolutely.
supposedly they're dialing prices back to like kind of fall in line with EU, but who knows? They just actually, I think they are hitting the people are hitting the price ceiling with IDL, and I think that's starting to take effect there. They actually just announced that they are kind of dialing back production for 3 months, and just to sell their current stock and not have extra.
Yeah.
Wouldn't surprise me if they sold off some casks too here maybe the next year.
Okay. Have you? So Middleton, they're the ones that also make the. Damn, I forgot the name of it.
Middleton owns Middleton brand, Redbreast, Napo Castle,
Okay.
Spots, Powers. They own. I think there's even a couple more.
Okay. It's the one that's like 250, I believe. It comes in.
Oh, that's Middleton Very Rare.
Yes, that one. What are your thoughts on that one? Is
that one?
Oh, okay. Yeah,
That
there
one
you
right
go.
there. Those two actually.
Yeah, and now they're not in the wooden box, right? Like, at
No,
least-
but the box is actually kind of nice. I was skeptical.
Okay, I'm gonna solo you, Stacie.
I was skeptical on it at first, but it's actually kind of a nice box.
Okay.
It's nicer
Yeah,
than I
that's-
thought it was going to be honest.
That's classy.
Yeah, I mean
okay.
for not being the wooden box, it still is a pretty nice box.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not bad.
Okay.
I wish they had not sold it for sustainability, because that's how they spun it, was that they were doing it for sustainability. And yeah, well, I'm sure that's the reason, and not because they're like half the weight of those wood boxes.
Right. Right.
I mean, come on, we all know the real reason. Honestly, if you're gonna spend that money on a bottle, instead of Middleton Very Rare, I mean, if you've got like an event where you want to give that year, then it's a very nice gift. If you're just looking for one to drink, get Middleton Berry Crockett instead. It's their single pot still. It's a little higher ABV. That one's only 80 proof.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, you dropping $300 for a bottle of whiskey, it shouldn't be 80 proof.
Yeah, exactly.
I would agree.
So Barry Crockett.
Berry Crockett, yeah, it's 46%, and it's a single pot still, where Middleton Very Rare is a blend.
Okay. That's great. And that's good to know. Yeah, because dropping $300, and honestly, I've seen it in the glass shelves, and I've seen people, and I've heard people talk about them. I haven't really looked too much into it, other than obviously seeing the nice little wooden box.
If you can find their Dare Gaelic series too, that is even better.
Their
so that's their wood series where they do. They harvest trees from a particular forest in Ireland, and they make different casks out of them, and they usually have different trees in the series. So you'll have like Knockrath, Kyle Begwoods, and you'll have tree, the bottle will be tree 2. And those are all at cast strength. So it's further finishing an Irish virgin oak and bottled at cast strength. Those are very good.
Okay. Huh. It seems like I'm going to have to rewatch this live stream back.
Oh yeah, thank you, Donald. Yeah, they'd also make Patty. I forgot about that. I always forget about Patty.
I like patties. It's just an easy daily drink. I've killed almost 2-liter bottles in the last, I don't know, 3-4 months. It's just an easy daily drinker.
I like Patty too. Tastes like red apple.
Yeah, it does.
I don't think I've tasted that one. I know you have it at your house, Jason, but I haven't tasted it.
It's almost gone.
It's like a $20 bottle.
Yeah, it's cheap.
You did say you liked it, right? So
I do.
I can imagine.
It's just a really easy daily. You don't have to think about it. It tastes, fine. I mean, and for the price, get out of town.
Yeah. What's up, Donald Rance? What's up, Yoda? How's it going, man? Bugger and cardboard box. Thank you, Dandelion. Appreciate it. Just going to get this party started. Awesome, man. So for everybody that's here now, just know the little ticker on the bottom is for entry into 2 bottles. So one of them is we're going to do 2, I guess, leprechaun races, right? Why not, right? It's a St. Patty's Day live stream, so we're going to do that. And one of the bottles is going to be a Weller Special Reserve. The second bottle is going to be, this one's already open, but the closed bottle of this Jameson Triple, which, as Stacie alluded to earlier, is a Traveler's exclusive. So
Nice.
that's what you guys are seeing at the bottom. So thank you, Dandelion. Appreciate you, man.
I think those are 1 liter bottles too.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, so it's a bigger bottle.
Yep.
Even better.
I have 6 trees of their Gaelic in the house right now.
Yeah, I'm with you, Donald. I have a couple of them, but there's just other stuff to buy. There's so many things to buy now.
Yeah, definitely. All right, guys, let's move to the second one, if you guys haven't already.
It's quite a bit lighter.
Oh, yeah, very light. I think the lightest one is number 4.
Yeah, but did you smell the number 4 yet?
I have not. But I did tell you, I spilled some type of heat on myself, so I don't know if that was 3 or 4.
Now, number 4 is deceiving. You look at it and you're not expecting much. I snuck a little sniff of them all, and I was like, oh, yeah, number 4. Okay.
Number 4 is going to surprise you.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. So, Stacie, what do you think about, I guess when people talk Irish whiskeys, and they don't know anything, right? The first name that comes to mind is Jameson.
Mm-hmm.
What are your thoughts on any Jameson Irish
I mean,
whiskey?
there's nothing wrong with Jameson. I mean, obviously they sell billions of cases worldwide every year for a reason. I mean, it's in every bar. It's a staple.
Mhm.
Once you branch off from regular Jameson, you're going to find better offerings. Their Jameson single pot still, that unfortunately is not available in the U.S. They keep saying they're going to bring it, then they're not, and they are.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've seen that one.
No, they have it in Canada, and they have it in Ireland, but it's really nice. And it was only like $65. It's finished in 5 different types of wood casks. That one is very good. This new Jameson triple, I don't mind that one for, $28.
Mhm.
It's a nice departure from regular Jameson.
Yeah.
If you are traveling or in Canada, you could get Jameson Crested, which is very good bottle. Again, only like $35-40. And it is a kind of a retro Jameson where it's a lot more sherry.
Mm.
So I think it's up to like 90, 80 or 90% sherry.
Okay.
So it's a much, I like that one, and that one's reasonable. I think Jameson, if you get into Jameson's there's nothing wrong with Jameson being a launching point. Just check out more Irish whiskey.
Yeah. Hey, thank you so much, William. Appreciate it. William! I didn't know you were here, man. Cheers. And I gotta say, I believe that's where I started out. And I think it was Jameson Black Barrel.
Oh, Jameson Black Barrel? Yeah.
Yeah. But then I have some people like it, some people don't, but I honestly like their stout edition as well.
No, it's discontinued.
Yeah.
So they actually, when that was at the height, they were using 8 Degrees Brewing in Ireland. They bought the brewery.
Mhm.
So the brewery was exclusively making beer, just to season casks for that whiskey. And now that's discontinued, they sold the brewery back to the original people who owned it.
Ah, okay.
Interesting.
Oh, there you go. Let's see if we can find one over here, Jason.
So snap them up while you can.
Mm.
Right?
Yeah.
I think I've seen. I have a bottle there, but it's like 75% gone.
Yeah,
I don't
I've
think
seen
I
them
have.
a couple
No,
times,
I don't
but
have them
not
anymore.
often.
Yeah, I'll have to start looking for them now. See, you guys are getting like the exclusives here. So, Stacie, what did you think about the first one? I didn't ask you that. Of the first one that you just.
I really liked it.
Okay.
It reminds me of Redbreast PX.
Okay. Okay.
It's nice and sweet.
Yeah,
I haven't tasted 2 yet.
I'm a big fan of Redbreast PX. I do like that one a lot.
Oh, I love
Yeah,
that
one
one.
is good.
I love that one.
IDL are bleeding money at the moment.
They're not the only ones. There are several over there that are dialing back. I'd say in a couple years, there's not going to be as many brands, Irish whiskey brands, as there are today.
No.
We're starting to see some of them shut down. Unfortunately, one of them is one of Donald's favorites. It's Powers Court that makes for Cullen, and from what I hear, they have a massive amount of debt.
Wow.
So hopefully they'll get the funding to continue. Waterford Distillery, most people know Waterford. It's in receivership. It's not looking good for them.
Oh no.
No, they're going to end up selling stock and selling everything. Blackwater Distillery is another one.
I don't think I've tasted Blackwater.
Blackwater is only available in Ireland.
Okay.
But they had noted author Peter Mulryan behind the helm there. And I was surprised that they're having some issues, but they're having funding issues as well. And there's a few distilleries that kind of dialed back production. Bushmills is one of them. They announced they had dialed back production. Great Northern Distilleries kind of cut back a little bit. You've got like Killarney Distillery. They just built this multi-million-dollar distillery, and they've never turned it on.
Wow.
So yeah, just like the bourbon industry here, Irish is suffering as well.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, it's going around.
Yeah. Which I've kind of noticed that as well. I lead Irish whiskey tastings events here in Ohio. And I've noticed, a year ago, you could get 50 people easy. And now it's like 20, 30.
Oh, wow. That's crazy.
Change the times.
Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, it's just, I guess it comes with the territory. Nothing will be the same.
Yeah.
But hopefully it starts picking up again, now that we're going through a tough time. Hopefully it picks back up eventually.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot out there. So I think that some of it does need to scale back. We just got too much. There's too many brands for the amount of people drinking. Unfortunately, it's just a couple that I really enjoy and that I've gotten to know are the couple of the ones that are probably not going to survive, which is sad. It's a shame.
Is there a new U.S. Well, what I mean by U.S. is that you can find it in the U.S. Irish whiskey that you've recently tried that has become, I guess, a favorite?
I usually I've tried them before they get here. Usually, some of my big favorites are Two Stacks, Cologne. This over here, Liberator brand.
Okay.
This is Sir Maurice O'Connell. He was just in Ohio last week.
Okay. I think I've seen that somewhere.
Yeah, he's a descendant of Daniel O'Connell, which was the first Irishman to British Parliament. There's an O'Connell Street if you go to Dublin. And he's known for port finishes. So really good port finished whiskey. So I'm a clearly big fan. I've got all of them except the one that they sold in Germany because I couldn't figure out how to translate enough German on the website to order it.
That's funny. Now, other than Irish whiskeys, are there any other favorites that you have?
I'm a big Penelope fan. I like Penelope bourbon. I think they do the finishes really well. I love Architect. So good.
Architect
is good. Yeah.
And I wasn't a fan, and I know Jason likes his VND ones. I wasn't a fan of the Valencia until we did a pick here, and that was probably the Valencia that I liked the best.
I like VDN. I haven't tried that one. I've got had a Sagamore that was finished in VDN. That was really good.
Dude, for Penelope, I still like the Kai. That's still one of my favorite Penelopes.
Yeah, I like the rosé too. This is like strawberries and cream.
Yeah.
I just can't get the flipping bottle open. This glass cork.
Yeah, that glass cork.
Yeah.
The thin little glass cork. I have a horrible time with it.
I understand why they did it. I just don't think they fought it through. They didn't think
I would
that
agree. I still have half a bottle of it, and partially because of that flipping cork.
Supposedly, the somebody told me it's like you just gotta like wet it a little bit and it makes it easier.
Oh, I didn't know that. I
That's
did
what
the
they
thing
told
where you
me.
push it with your thumbs, but it just
Yeah.
hurts your
Yeah.
thumbs.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna taste this one. This number 2, guys. I don't know if you guys did already.
I
I
went in
did.
on that one already. I mean, for
Well,
me,
I like the smell of it. Like, it's really good.
it's light for me, especially after the first one.
Yeah, but going back to Stacey's point on the whole Funky Town thing, this one is definitely like funky.
This is also a finish you're not going to guess.
Okay.
It's just not funky enough for me, I
I
guess.
think it's very funky for an Irish whiskey, man. Quite
Yeah.
honestly, I don't
Yeah,
think
I'm
I.
used to really, really, really funky scotches, so you know, I like the weird stuff. I guess I don't know. I'm weird.
That one is more traditional.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just the finish is not.
Okay.
Got it. It's not bad. It
No,
just,
it's not bad.
I like the first one better so far.
Now I did smell like a tiny bit of peat, and I could be wrong on that one. Or like a little bit of smokiness on it.
So there isn't any peat in that one, but I get the same thing.
Okay.
I do get a little bit of kind of a smokiness on that one.
Yeah.
And I've asked the maker I said, there's no peat in here. He said, no.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Thomas Anderson has
Ooh.
4 bottles of Penelope Architect. Nice.
It's just so good.
It
I
is
really
good.
like it. I really like it.
Do you collect like the different builds?
Yeah, but I don't last because I drink them all. I've had like 6 of the builds, but I keep drinking all of them.
Wow. Yeah, we have a friend here that every time I used to go hunting with him, like he used to just like check for the bills. He's like, no, already have that one. And he was like really trying to get all of them. I don't think he drank them as fast as he bought them.
Okay. Yeah, I only bought one at a
Dave?
time. Obviously, I spend a bit of money here, so
Yeah.
I can't go too crazy with bourbon. But I think 3 was my favorite so far. I think
Okay. I have a favorite.
3 was a real woody one.
I don't think I know the different builds like that. I will tell you that my favorites so far of the ones that I've tasted have been a pick that SLB Drinks did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got lucky enough to get that pick from them, and I've put it up against some of the other ones that I have. I mean, I only have like 4. Well, 3 plus that one. And one other one is a pick as well. So out of those 4, the SLB one is the one that I like the best. What did Donald say? I just pulled
His Tyrconnell 16x bourbon.
Oh, okay. I fear that we won't be seeing anything like that. So what is that? Tyrconnell?
Tyrconnell is a brand that is owned by Beam Suntory. It's made with Kilbeggan. And it's made with they bought up they were contracted at the time for Cooley Distillery. And Cooley is had some of the oldest single malts in Ireland. And it's definitely got like a distinct taste to it. And it was known for being some of the best single malt, and it's pretty much gone now. A lot of the single malt that's left from Cooley isn't really great.
No.
But the Tyrconnell still, that's some of the best. That's one of the distilleries I'm kind of worried about is Kilbeggan.
Ooh, okay. So do you go to Ireland a lot, or was it just that one trip lately? Or?
We've been a couple times. We try to go every 3 years. Probably not going to be going back for a couple of years. I do owe my husband a trip to Scotland.
Are you guys going to be hitting the distilleries there as well?
Oh yes. Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, we got to see Scotland from a boat in Ireland, but it didn't get to go over. So I owe my husband a trip to Scotland, so we'll be doing that. It's still probably going to be a couple years away because right before our trip this time, our entire HVAC system crashed in our house and had to be
Of
replaced.
course
And
it did.
anybody
Yeah.
who's done that knows that that is not a cheap endeavor. Costs
No, it's
more than
not.
a vacation.
I had to do that about 3 or 4 years ago.
Yeah, that was a nice surprise. 3 weeks before we were supposed to leave on a vacation.
Wow, that's
Mhm.
Yeah.
You guys go to Scotland, so what are you going to do? Are you going to do like Campbelltown? Are you going to do
I
Islay?
want
What
to
are you going
do. I want
to do?
to do Island Campbelltown.
Yeah, that would be my two big, like, I don't know, it's Speyside Highlands would be good too, but those would probably be my tops, would be Campbelltown and Isla.
That's where I thought we were seeing was Campbelltown when we were in Donegal at Copeland, and they took us out on a boat around the Copeland Islands, which is only about 14 miles off the coast of Scotland. So it was actually clear enough you could see Scotland in the distance. And I didn't realize that we were based in Belfast for the week. I didn't realize there was like a ferry that went from Belfast over to Scotland.
Oh,
Otherwise, on our free day, we might have done that. But
Donald says,
Yeah,
yeah, Donald, I'm going to go to
mission-
Ardbeg.
My mission the last couple of years has been trying to get all that, at least the basic expressions for all of the spring banks, and easier said than done stateside.
Oh yeah,
you got quite a few though, man. So,
Yeah, I'm getting close on at least the basic ones, but I mean they have special finish ones and cast strengths and some other oddities I don't have, but we're getting there.
my husband's the Scotch guy, and he's a big Lagavulin fan.
oh, nice.
Lagavulin's good.
I love
Yeah.
Lagavulin. And talking about peated, number 3 is peated for me.
Oh, did you move into number 3 already?
I moved into smelling it. Yeah,
Oh,
sorry,
all right.
I should have told you guys. Sorry,
No, that's okay.
Stacie. What did you think about number 2?
I liked one better.
Okay,
I'm with you on that. Yep.
I think between 1 and 2 on my end, I like number 1 better.
So
I
we're
still
all
left a
agreed
little
so
bit.
far.
Plus, I have some in the bottle.
Between 1 and 2 of what I sent you, I prefer 1.
Yeah, I like 1 better.
Two's an easy sipper, but I like the character on 1 better.
Yeah. All right. Now this smells awesome, and it went very well with our talk right now on Scotland.
I'm tossed on this one, whether it's really peated or
Number
not.
3 is killing me because I know I have this bottle, and I can't think of what it is, and I know I have it.
Mm. Oh, that's good.
Loving the smell on it. Yeah, I'm gonna go in for it. Cheers.
Yeah, it definitely tastes peated. Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure that's the one that I spilled on my hand.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, Donald, you did. You called it. We got our butt handed to us by France. That was ugly.
Donald, yeah. I'm with Donald on the Brook Lottie for sure.
I mean, you gotta.
Classic Lottie, Port Charlotte, any of
I
those.
do like
They're
classic
all,
Lottie. That's one of my
They're
favorite
all
scotches.
winners. Every time so Brook Lottie, the classic Lottie for me, Stacie, is like Penelope for you. As soon as I buy a bottle, it's gone like weeks later. I just can't keep
mine
it
did.
on the shelf.
Mine didn't last that long either. Something about that. Something about blue. You buy bottles with a blue label. it's like, wow.
I guess it's got to be the bottle. You're right.
Yes.
There you go.
There you go. To all you whiskey people out in marketing, just make your bottle blue.
Carlos, we still got to go out and get that fancy Brook Lottie.
Man, somebody was telling me about that the other day.
You and I just need to go out and buy it together and just split the cost.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to get my husband an Octomore for his birthday this year.
Ooh, nice.
Oh, what series?
I don't know which one should I get. In there one that's like PX, one recent that's been PX or
Oh God, what are they?
I don't
into
know.
now?
I think we have the 23 and 24 here.
The 23 and 24. Okay.
So out of those two, which would you get?
I haven't tried the 24 yet. I've heard some folks say they like the 24 better, but I haven't tried it.
Mhm.
I've only tasted the 14.1, and I loved it.
I like the 12 better than the 14, but
I haven't tasted the 12. Actually, I
Fucking
think
was
I've
great.
tasted like the 14.3. I've only tasted the 14s.
I was
So
going to
this
get it
one-
for him for Christmas, and I got him this fancy pants Lagavulin instead. So
Oh, there you go.
This one is throwing me off because you get, at least for me, I'm getting the peaty flavor without the iodine taste that you would normally get like in an Isla Scotch.
Mhm.
The weird thing for me is I am getting that, but I'm also getting like bacon.
Yeah, I could see that. On the back end, yeah.
Yeah.
You see, and that iodine taste is actually, I don't care for that. Like Lefroy, can't stand it. I always say it
Yeah.
tastes. I mean, it tastes like a ER biohazard bin was set on fire. I don't like it at all.
Lefroy is really, really heavy on the iodine. I mean, out of
Yeah.
all of them, that one is probably the most iodine-like. I mean, I'll take Lagavulin over that one. And I don't know. I tend to like the Ardbegs. Like
I'm
get
an
very
Ardbeg
much
fan.
into Ugadal and Corey Vekrin. I go
Oh,
back
yeah.
and forth between which of the two I like better, but
I like
Oogie.
Udall. That's my favorite one.
Oogie.
Yeah. Even a no.
Yeah.
Sometimes I even just like that lighter one.
I do like
Yeah.
Hano. Yeah.
yeah.
But but just like you guys, I'm not a Lefroy fan, quite honestly.
No,
I just
I've
can't.
got the cast strength is better. I don't know if you've ever tried the cast strength. I have a bottle of that and then the regular 10.
I've got a
But-
sample of the, is it Cargus?
Oh well,
Oh,
actually,
the
Cardiff
Cardias,
isn't
yeah.
bad,
Yeah,
actually.
Cardias. Yeah. I've got a couple people sent me samples of that, and I'm like, all right, that's tolerable.
Yeah.
But I've got
Yeah.
the 10s downstairs, and let me tell you, if it's between drinking that and drinking nothing, I'm sober that night. I'm just not doing it. I
The
can't sit
cast
there.
strength, I will say, is better than the 10. It kind of cuts through
Is
that
it?
iodine a little bit better. But
Okay.
it's
Yeah.
still there. It's still Lefroy, you know?
Yeah. So JL. Oh well, thanks for coming back, JL. I believe that
You
Jason
have the
and I
same.
are drinking, but I think we're also drinking in the same order, right? Jason, you just went 1, 2, 3, 4.
I did, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I dig number 3. So I'm tossed now between 1 and 3.
Yeah, me too.
I like some of the funkiness in 1 a lot, but I like the peatiness in 3. Oof, I don't know.
And I'm weird.
It's going to be interesting to see what you think of 4.
I'm definitely like getting that like freaking bacon, maybe even like a bacon jam. Like I don't know why I'm stuck on that.
I don't know if it's quite sweet enough for me to classify bacon jam. I get the bacon, but
I get the
I
bacon,
don't know. It's just
the smell and the taste, but then when I went back to it right now, I got like a bacon jam on the smell.
I could see that.
it
You know.
it drinks so easy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm loving that.
Apparently we're missing a whole segment here, Carlos. I think we gotta explore some of these Irish whiskeys a little bit
I
better.
mean, we have to be really cool with Stacie so that she can.
I know, right?
So, Stacie, what
Ruining you for Irish
food-
whiskey in the U.S.
Yeah, exactly.
I always have Redbreast on the bar and 12 PX at least at a minimum. Carlos and I last time we did the St. Patty's Live, we did we had Redbreast PX in there. We had Gold Spot and Red Spot. Or I'm
Gold
sorry,
9
Yellow
or Gold
Spot.
13?
Yellow Spot and Red Spot.
Okay.
I mean, I guess those are kind of the normal go-tos. So I don't know what these are, but I like them.
So I've tasted Blue Spot before, and I did get a bottle. Actually, I guess I did pay like $100 for it because I traded.
That's not bad.
I traded $100 bottle for it, basically.
That's not bad at all.
Yeah, so I've tasted samples of it before, but I haven't popped my bottle yet. Actually, I might do that for a video. That's about to be
The
out.
blue spot's a good one. You're going to see another one you're probably going to see on your shelves is Gold 13. Gold Spot 9 came out a couple years ago. They followed up with a Gold Spot 13. It is not worth the price tag that you're seeing. I like it, but it's proof. It's not cast strength anymore. It's proof down to 46. It's a different finish on it. And it's $300 here and it's not worth $300. I paid 130 pounds over there for a bottle just so I'd have one to review.
Yeah.
Yeah, here we're seeing it for 300. Here it's in like
it's not worth 300. I'm telling you, it's not worth 300.
Yeah.
I would not buy it for 300. So if I'm not going to buy it.
Well, you guys heard it here first. Yeah. Do not buy that for 300.
All right. So Donald is cracking me up here. Yep, there you go. That's what I was just reading.
That's hilarious, Donald.
Donald cracks me up.
Yeah, Donald.
I gotta ask.
What's up, Tom? Maybe. Maybe not. I don't know, man. I'm gonna try. I'll tell you that. I have a prior commitment, and I don't know if I can change it. But I'll try, man. What were we gonna say, Jason?
So on this one, Donald, which wine series are you referring to? Talking about the Port Charlotte.
Yeah, I don't know if we have those even here. If we do, I'll grab one.
Bang for the money. Port
no,
Charlotte
we have Port Charlotte. I didn't realize they made a wine series.
I didn't either.
I haven't seen a wine series.
No.
I've seen like the
heavily peated.
Heavily peated, but they also have like an Isla series or something like that. I don't know. It's like
like Isla barley or something like that.
Yeah, Isla barley.
Yeah, the barley, yep.
But I haven't seen a wine finish one.
I'm tossed between 1 and 3. I saved a little in my bottles, so I'm gonna have to go back to them.
Yeah. So I moved on to number 4, at least on the smell, guys. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not liking it because I'm getting like a black licorice.
Oh no, I don't get the anise in there at all.
I get a little bit of anise, but I love the anise note on whiskey.
Yeah, I'm very particular to like black licorice, anise. Like I don't like it.
Dude,
I don't get it on the palate, so.
Okay. I hate black licorice, like to eat black licorice. It's awful, but I don't mind a little bit of anise flavor, like
it's more like those pizzelles.
Yeah.
So I think that SYC01 is that. I could be wrong, but I thought that was the that barley one.
SYC?
Yeah, SYC01. The other ones that he mentioned, I don't know. Like, none of them ring a bell, but I thought the SYC01 is what I saw on the bottle for the, whatever it's called, Isla Barley or whatever it's called. What did you think of number 3, Stacie?
I like number 3. It drinks like cast strength. And it's killing me because I know I have this bottle.
Okay. I'm pretty sure you have all the bottles that I sent you.
SYC01. Oh, Syrah casks.
Oh, it's the Syrah. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then a PMC01 is the heavily peated.
Oh, the PMC is this heavily peated? Okay.
Yeah. Then they have the 18. They have the 10, of course. They have the Isla Barley.
That's the one, the Isle of Barley. That's what I
Yeah.
thought it was.
Yeah, we see that one all the time around here.
Yeah.
See, it's a raw and peated. That could go dry. Because Syrah is kind of a spicier red wine cask.
I think
It is,
I've
yeah.
seen this one, Jason. The SYC01 2013. I believe I've seen it once or twice.
I haven't seen that one around here. I've seen obviously the 10. I have it.
Yeah.
I've seen the Isla. I've seen PMC01. Actually, Total Wine has that from time to time.
Yeah.
I think it's usually like 139, I want to say, at Total Wine when they do have it. I
Yeah.
could be wrong. It might be 159.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
So Donald, have you tasted the 18? Is it worth the well here it's like 190, I believe.
Yeah, I haven't tried the 18 yet.
Yeah. Is it worth the price, Donald? So Keith P says, I'll be there. Yeah, I talked to Keith the other day, Tom, but the date, April 5th, like it rang a bell, and I'm like, what the hell am I doing April 5th? And then I was like, ooh, might not be able to move that. So I'll see. I'll talk to Keith again. Yeah, I don't like black licorice, JL. Chill Will, what's up, man?
Yeah, Chill
Thanks for
Will in the
getting on.
house.
Cheers, man. Z-Man,
Hey, Z-Man.
what up?
Dave.
Dave Vogel saying, how you doing?
Z-Man, I always... Oh, hold up. What's up, Dave? How you doing? Z-Man, I always talk about your blend there, man.
We did it.
OGD 114 and Woodford Double Oak, man.
Yeah, we did it. It's
Ooh,
good.
that sounds good.
50-50 mix.
That sounds good.
Z-Man.
Yeah, it was good.
I think we should call that the Z-Man blend from now on.
Yeah.
Thanks for getting on, Dave. Appreciate you, brother. Hey, Rye Guy. What's up, man? Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you. So, Rye Guy sent me some samples, and that might be on a future live stream, guys. A soon future live stream. So, yeah, that's going to be pretty cool. So stay tuned for that. All right, PMC, Pomerol, Marcella. Damn, I'm really bad.
Ooh, Pomerol sounds good.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite finish, Stacie?
I like PX, but at the end of the day, red wine finish. That's my favorite. Yeah, the Pinot Noirs and
Well, I was about to
Burgundies,
ask.
and yeah, I like the red wine finishes.
Okay. So Cabernet, like Sauvignon, the Malbec, all of them?
Yeah,
You
yeah.
like them? Okay.
Yeah, the Layable Barton, love that one. Cologne has a Pinot Noir finish. I absolutely love that one. That one's like flipping blackberry cheesecake.
Okay. What about you, Jason? Do you have a favorite finish?
I'm like Stacie. I tend to gravitate more towards the red wine finishes, although I will say port finish is a huge one for me because I love port just by itself.
Mhm.
You would love these from Liberator.
The Liberators, yeah, I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for those.
That's the port. He puts them in a very fresh port cask. So 3 weeks after the port is emptied, the whiskey goes in.
That looks literally like wine. Damn.
Yeah, that looks good. But I'm a brandy fan in general too, so port is just a step above, right? So
you would like the 2 stacks. I don't know if it'll come to the US. They just released it in Ireland. They're going to do a second release in August, but they do brandy cask finishes. They do a whole lot of them.
Okay.
And they just introduced their fruit drop series. They took their apple brandy cask, apricot brandy cask, and blackberry brandy cask. and they released those in bottles, and those are coming in cans. And Shane McCarthy was on my channel a couple months ago, and I think he said they were going to try to get enough stock to be able to bring it over to the US and sell it in the US as well. But it wouldn't be
Nice.
till like the second half of this year.
And I know you know, but I mean, for the benefit of maybe some of the viewers that don't know, I mean, when you're talking brandy and you're talking steps from brandy, I mean, port is obviously, you know, made from a brandy base. So is cognac,
Right.
for those that don't know. So
Yeah.
if you're fans of cognac or if you're fans of port, you like brandy.
Exactly.
There you go. Guys, I missed some people saying what's up to some people. What's up, Chance? I know it's a while back, but thanks for being on, man. Hopefully you're still
I
on.
didn't even see Chance was on. All
Yeah,
right, cool.
sorry, man. I think we just skipped a whole bunch of people. Bourbon Jerk, Tom. Hopefully you're still on, man.
Hey, Tom.
I didn't see you earlier, man. Sorry about that. And thank you. Yes, thank you for digging the hat. Whiskey Shaman. What's up, Whiskey Shaman? Thanks for getting on, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, can't believe I missed all of them.
You start getting me talking Irish whiskey, I'm gonna keep you talking.
There
Hey,
is something else. There is something else funky and
what's up, Jeff?
There's a weird finish in there
Cheers.
that I cannot put
There
my
is.
finger on, but I like it.
Yeah, I'm a little torn on this one.
It's sweet. It's really sweet to me.
I am. So Dave Vogel saying is a big fan of Graham's 20-year tawny port.
It almost has like a sharper citrus note to it in the mid palate for me.
Yep.
It's interesting. I like it. I would still say probably 1 or 3 are still my favorites, but 4 is close. I like it because it's unique.
So now that you've tried all 4, what do you think the age of these whiskeys are? What would you guess for the age range?
I mean, I'm going to say probably 7, 8.
Yeah.
I'm not getting enough tannin or anything or barrel notes out of any of them to say they're probably 10 plus. So I don't know, maybe 7 to 10.
Yeah, I was gonna say 8. I would think.
Yeah.
So the youngest is 3, and the oldest is 6.
Really?
Yeah,
Well,
the
maybe
oldest whiskey
2
you're drinking
maybe
is
2
6
is
years
3.
old.
Maybe 2 is 3. Because it's lighter. And I'm sorry, Stacie, what did you say? So the youngest is 3, and what was the second half?
The oldest are 6.
Yeah.
6. Wow. Okay. I would have guessed a little older.
Yeah, I was thinking they were all like around 8.
Impressive.
I have to say, number 4 is not my jam. I don't know if it's the smell of the black licorice, but I swear I'm getting it a little bit on the back end on the taste.
I get more dark chocolate with that one. I get mint, like those Andes mints.
Yeah, I do get the dark chocolate. I don't think I get the mint.
I get a little bit of mint. I get orange on that one.
Yeah, I do get that. I do get that on the back end now that you say that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I get the dark
the little green Andes mints. Yes.
Yeah, the little ones that give you Olive Garden at the end of the meal.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally get that now that you say it. Yeah.
I'm not getting that. I'm getting the dark chocolate, but not the minty part.
I'm still getting a citrus note in the mid palate on that one though.
Yeah.
I get orange on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely get that orange. Gandy Road, what's up, man?
Hey, Gandy.
Gandy Road, what's happening?
Gandy, no, you cannot guess because Gandy is one of my Patreons, so Gandy has the key.
You're out, Gandy. That's it.
So Gandy,
Gandy knows what you're drinking.
Just randomly throw some whiskeys out there, some Irish whiskeys out there. Nobody will know what you're talking about.
All right. So while we're chatting, I'm gonna do another little pour of 1 and 3 because I gotta go head to head with them here.
What did you think about number 4, Stacie?
I like number 4. Number 1's still my fave, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to do 1 to 3.
Number 4,
Head to head.
and it could just be the whole sinus thing going on.
Uh-huh.
But when I first drank number 4, I'm like, it drinks like it's light whiskey.
Okay.
So I really like that one.
with flavor.
That
Yeah.
is interesting. Thanks.
All right.
Thanks, Rye Guy. Appreciate it, man. And guys, if you don't know, I'll say it again because I know we just got a few more people coming on. The little ticker on the bottom is every $5 gets you an entry into winning 2 bottles. One of them is Weller Special Reserve. Obviously, the 750 mil. And then the second giveaway that we're going to do is, or raffle that we're going to do is the Jameson Triple Travelers Exclusive. And like Stacie said earlier,
That's a good one.
Leader.
So that is one that Irish whiskey drinkers like myself always pick up when we travel. So it's a good bottle to have.
Perfect. Yeah, it is really good. It doesn't. I'll tell you one thing. I mean, totally different than all of these that you sent me. Totally different.
Much more traditional.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
3 seems higher proof to me than 1.
You would be correct.
It's a little sharper, but I gotta say, out of the 4 that we've had tonight, one is definitely my favorite. There's a funkiness there that I just love, and it's got to be in the finish. And I don't know what kind of a finish it is, but I dig it.
I haven't picked my favorite yet, but I can tell you I can let you know what my least favorite is.
It's not.
Sorry, I think
2.
number 4 is your least favorite.
How did you guys guess?
Yes, Gandhi. So the one they have is different than the triple that just released nationwide in stores. That one is a chestnut cask finish. The one that Carlos has is the travel exclusive. It comes in a liter bottle and it's a Malaga cask finish. And you can only get it duty-free shops. Ireland, I think Canada has it. Caribbean.
I don't think I've ever tried a chestnut cask finish.
We've got a couple of Method Madness single pot stills chestnut cask too.
Since you went neat, you are no longer allowed to claim this. I don't know what you mean, Rye Guy.
Probably somebody else bagging on your affinity for rye. Still waiting for your shirt.
I'm wearing green today,
You are.
but it's more for St. Patrick's Day than rye. I'll tell you that.
I have a lot of green clothes.
Yeah.
Matt Acton, what is up, brother?
Stacie. What's up, Matt? Thanks for getting on, man.
And it's getting to the point I go for like a t-shirt. I'm like trying to find one that's not a distillery.
That's not a distillery?
That's not, that doesn't have a distillery on it.
All right, Carlos, you got to get to your number 1 because I got to know what number 1 is. I dig this a lot. I got to find this.
I just stuffed my face with some with like a little party mix here to kind of reset my palate a little bit.
Yeah,
and
no worries.
I'm going back to 1, 2, and 3 because I actually like 2 a lot as well. All right.
The funkiness in number 1 for me is reminiscent of like Craig Alecky, 13-year, or even some of the Springbanks. It's just got a weird, very distinct funk, and I don't know. I've always been a fan of that.
For which one?
Number 1.
Okay.
I really like the smell of number 2 as well.
It's interesting. That was probably the one I least liked was number 2 out of the 4.
I know it's a little lighter than the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
But I do like the smell. But let me go in for a drink on all of them.
That one would be the lightest proof of the 4.
It wasn't even so much the proof for me as it was just light in flavor. The other ones have a lot more robust flavor.
Yeah, and when you find out the cask finish on that one, I'm kind of glad they didn't go a little harder in the paint on that one, because I think it would have overwhelmed it.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I could see. I do like 1 a tad bit better than 2.
Gandhi, when you mean regular triple, do you mean the one that's in stores or the duty-free one?
I think he's talking about the one that's in stores.
I think he's talking about the one in the stores. See, I don't get much fruit on that at all. I get a whole lot of chocolate and like toffee.
I don't think I haven't tasted that one, honestly.
And the one that's in stores is the chestnut finished, right?
That's the chestnut, yeah.
Okay.
That's really I like it for less than $30. It's a nice departure from regular Jameson.
Yeah.
And that's one of the good things about Irish whiskey. You can finish it in basically any cask.
Thank you, Dave. And that's what the rye guy was talking about, that you can't claim that you never win. Because Dave won on the trash pallet challenge. There you go. He beat Gandy Road. Gandy, I'm sure Matt at Whiskey Wisdom was happy, and he was giving you a lot of crap for that.
Right.
Hey, Chill Will, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. And Dave, thank you so much. Appreciate it as well. I didn't say that already. That would be Trounce according to Dave. All right. I'm gonna go back to number 3 again now. So I'm looking at this like this. What is, if I had these 3 bottles in front of me, what would I be more willing to have more of, right? What would I be reaching for the most? And I honestly got to say, even though you have to kind of be in the mood for Pete, I think I would be reaching for number 3 the most.
That's the one I would reach for.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 1 is a close second, but yeah, my favorite's number 3. So I am dying to find out what these are, Stacie.
All right. Do you want to start with? You said your favorite was 3.
My favorite.
Do you want me to go 1, 2, 3, 4, or do you want to go 4, 3, 2, 1?
Let's start with number 4. Jason, what was your least favorite?
2.
2? Okay.
Yep.
All right. I mean, we could start with 2.
2?
What's number 2, Stacie?
So number 2 is a Clonakilty single malt. This is a 6-year single malt from Clonakilty. And this is funky because this is a barley wine finish.
Oh, interesting.
Barley wine. Huh.
So this was a 47% ABV, a 6-year single malt, and this was a pick that was done for Irish Whiskey Explorations. Keith has a channel in Ireland.
Okay.
So barley wine. It is the only I only know of a couple barley wine finished Irish whiskeys. I think Teeling has one, and then the Clonakilties. It's not a common finish. I'm not a big fan of barley wine, so I think if they'd have gone heavier with that finish, it would have just overtaken it.
Okay. I would have never guessed barley wine. Wow.
No.
Yeah. I didn't even know they made barley wine, quite honestly. Honestly, okay. All right, Stacie. And by the way, her shirt should have given it away that maybe one of these was gonna be close, or maybe one. Honestly, was gonna be.
I have shirts from 3 of the 4 that you're having, so yeah.
There you go.
All right. All right. What is number 4, Stacie?
Number 4 was the proofiest one that you're having. So this is 66% ABV. This one is a 6-year. This is a single malt that has been aged, fully matured all 6 years in a European oak cask that held cognac blended with orange liqueur. And this is short cross. This was the first peated single malt distilled in Northern Ireland in 75 years.
Oh, wow.
So that was number 2 for me.
Orange liqueur cognac is orange liqueur was not a huge finish in Irish whiskey. They did this one. This was a bottling done for a whiskey club that I'm in. They did this one. They threw it out there. It won all kinds of awards, and the whiskey club that I'm in bought it up, and so I've got a couple of these. Yeah, 66% ABV.
If you weren't here to show us it's an Irish whiskey, I would have never guessed that was an Irish whiskey.
Heavily peated. What is the ppm on this? I think it's 55.
Okay.
Quite honestly, I wouldn't have thought number 3 or 4 were Irish whiskeys, because number 3 either.
I thought it said.
And I think he was setting it.
I thought it said the ppm, but maybe it doesn't. I think it's around 55. Yeah, 55 ppm.
That was my second favorite.
I do like that one. The proof, I can't drink a lot of it, but they also have one of my favorites. So they do a malted rye with malted barley. That's also at 66% ABV that I love. Short Cross does a lot with rye.
I'll have to be on the lookout.
Another reason I like it. Yeah.
So is any short cross sold here at all, or
no? Not yet. Not yet. No. If you go over to Ireland, you won't even. I mean, if you go to Dublin, you're probably not going to see short cross. If you go north, up into Belfast, you'll see short cross.
Oh wow! Okay.
It's in County Down.
Okay. Hey, what's up, Brian? Thanks for getting on. Everybody, check out Bourbon School, A Little Old Fashioned, the Bourbon Jerk, Whiskey Shaman, obviously, 4-leaf whiskey. Who else? I thought I saw another channel in here. Oh. If you have a channel, let me know, and we'll shout it out. All right. So, what was your bottom 2, Stacie?
My bottom 2 were number 2 and number 3.
Number 2.
Oh, same as me. Same as me.
Yeah.
Okay. So number 2 and number 3, you
mean my flight or yours?
Your flight.
Oh, mine? No, number 3 is my favorite.
Number 3 is your favorite. Okay.
Number 3, then probably number 4, 1, and then 2.
But so in terms of the samples, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Wait, hold on, Jason. All right.
Because we got to make sure we went in the same order.
Well, she got. I sent her different samples.
Yeah, he sent me different. Yeah, I'm drinking different.
Yeah, she has different samples than us too.
That makes sense now. Okay.
Of the flight that I sent you, number 3 is probably number 3 or number 3 or number 1 probably. It just depends on if you're in the mood for peat or not.
Is your favorite? You said. Okay.
Yeah.
And then your least favorite is number 2?
Number 2. I'm not a barley wine finish.
Okay.
It's one of those, I'm like, well, I'll give it a try. I'm going to support Irish Whiskey Explorations. I'm going to get the bottle. And I'm like, tried it. And like, yep, still don't like it. It's okay. But it's just barley wine. I'm just not my jam.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Gammy. Appreciate you, man. All right, now out of the flight that I sent you, sorry, because I was getting a little bit there. What is your 2 least favorite?
The 2 least favorite of the flight you sent me are number 2 and number 3.
Number 2 and number 3? I thought you said that number 3, like you remember you have it.
I do have it. Yeah.
Your least favorite? Okay. Okay. Do you want to know what those are?
Yeah. What are they?
So number 2 is Jameson Stout Edition.
I have Jameson Caskmates written down on the paper.
Okay.
Yeah. I thought that's what that was.
And then number 3 is actually this JJ Corey. 8 years.
Really? Oh, sorry, Louise. Yeah, there's something a little bitey in that one.
Yeah. Okay.
I like her stuff, but yeah. That
And
one, number 4 was just so funky.
number 4 was funky. The
Yeah.
wild card, right?
That was the wild card one.
Okay. And which one? So is 1 your favorite?
And 1 was my favorite. It was sweet. Like I said, it's giving me Redbreast PX vibes.
Okay. Cool. All right. So let's get to do you want me to disclose which one 1 and 2, 1 and 4
Sure.
were, or you want to tell us yours first?
Oh, I want to know what these are. That got me intrigued.
So your second favorite, which is
Mhm.
the wild card, is actually another one from Louise because it's a wild card because it's the Kentucky Owl St. Patrick's Day edition.
That is the St. Pat. Okay. I'm
Yes.
like, that doesn't drink like Irish.
Yep. So I
That's
threw
good.
it in there just because, St. Patrick's Day and stuff like that. That's why it was a wild card.
Yeah.
Plus,
I like that
I
one.
had to throw a curveball at you because I know that you probably have tasted, again, all of these Irish whiskeys that I've sent you like 30 million times.
That JJ Corey, that specific one, no, I haven't.
No? Okay.
I have a lot of them, but not that one.
All right. And then number 1 was Yellow Spot.
I don't even like Yellow Spot.
Yeah, that is Yellow Spot.
Apparently you do, Stacie.
Yeah.
That's nice. That's really sweet. I'm gonna have to go buy a Yellow Spot. Like I'm actually out of it. Yeah, that's sweet. That's like cotton candy.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
But
That's
what
really
year
good.
is that one, Carlos, that you sent?
I don't know what year. Let me see.
These are 12 years.
Yeah, 12 years. Yep.
Oh, that's good.
So, do you remember last year, Jason? Which one did we end up picking? I think we had the same number 1. Was it
Red Spot.
Red Spot that we picked?
It
I
was Red
love
Spot,
Red
yeah.
Spot. That is so good. That
Red Spot was
Marsala.
our number 1. I think Redbreast PX was my number 2.
Okay. I forgot what was my number 2, but
Red Spot's one of my favorites.
Yeah, Red Spot is good.
yeah, it is good. Hey, what's up, Adam?
Right
Thanks
at that
for getting
threshold
on.
before the money gets crazy on it too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Red Spot's already crazy here. It's like 200 and I can't even think how much. That's the one I said. I mean, you could order one from Ireland and have it shipped here cheaper.
Oh, really? Huh.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I think at least last year Red Spot was sub 200 here, wasn't it, Carlos?
Yeah, it was like 180 or 189.
Yeah,
or-
yeah.
last year it was. They all increased.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
It's they got it marked it down. It's 200 now.
200.
They marked they marked it down.
Huh.
For 200 I might got one.
Mm.
I have
Yeah.
some left, but
Hey, what's up, Josh? Thanks for getting on. Yeah, I mean, I really liked it, honestly, when we did our flight. And that was, who was it? Was it Ray that gave us a sample of that?
I think it was right. Yeah.
Yeah. So all the spots went crazy. So did they all increase in price from what you know, Stacie?
Irish distillers across the board increased their prices big time.
Okay.
I mean, they had the Missouri Oak was $200 bottle.
That
That's
was
crazy.
crazy when I saw that. Yeah.
There was no logic behind that. I mean, Kentucky Oak
No.
was 100, and then all of a
Yeah.
sudden you come out with the next one and it's 2.
Yeah.
It's like
That's-
they were
I
pushing
wanted
to
that one
see
and I
how
saw the
much.
price and I went, no.
And it's
Well,
really, really good.
Well, remember
But-
we were talking about it, Jason. We were like, shit. Like, have you
You
seen
can
that
find
new
it for
red
less.
dress?
You can find it for less. A friend of
Yeah,
mine found it for 135.
I watched
Yeah.
Stacey's review on it and I kind of had some buyer's remorse or, I guess regret. I'm like, oh, maybe I should have picked up that one, but
It's really good. I will say it was one of my top picks for last year. And as much as I hate it, because I don't like picking things from IDL because they have enough money, but it was a really
Yeah.
good bottle.
Fair enough.
But I think they increased their prices, and I think it's kind of backfiring on them because they're finding out people just are not willing to pay
Well,
that
it
anymore.
should. It should.
Yeah.
I mean, I think everybody needs to back their prices down. It's gotten out of control.
I think they have actually helped all the independent distillers because you've got all these independent brands that are coming into the States, and they're all cheaper, and they're offering very good whiskey, and they're offering it at higher ABV for less money. So it's actually kind of helped out all these other brands, like Clonakilty, like JJ Corey, who are both producing some really good whiskey.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how that is like $200. I don't get it.
I mean, they're never going to be as cheap as bourbon because getting whiskey from Ireland to here is an expensive undertaking. I mean, you got to pay the VAT second it leaves. You've got to get it on a boat, get it over here. So it's not cheap. But
but they shouldn't take that either, like as a free for all to like get some crazy, you know.
Well, and it's not so much that Irish Distillers is setting the price. Unfortunately, it's Pernod Ricard. So you've got a bunch of suits in a boardroom deciding what the whiskey's going to cost.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So number 1 or number 3? What do you want to find out first?
Let's find out number 1.
So number 1 is, which ironically, I'm looking at this flight and realizing that 3 of the 4 that I sent you are distilleries that I visited a couple months ago.
Oh, wow.
So this is from Two Stacks. This is a 5-year single pot still Irish whiskey. This is bottled at, where's the ABV on this thing? 59%. This is a red ice wine cask finish.
Oh, nice.
So Cab Franc ice wine.
Huh.
There's the funkiness.
Yeah, there.
That was the funkiness. Yeah. I didn't think you probably had a red ice wine cask finish, maybe.
No.
So Two Stacks is only the second Irish whiskey that's been finished in an ice wine cask. The first is Writer's Tears with their Inniskillen. Also very, very good. This one, they did a red ice wine cask finish. They did an entire series called Polaris where they did a single malt, a single pot still, and a blend. And then they've also done a few additional releases with the red ice wine. I have a peated that's done in red ice wine cask. And then this one was done for James Fox Dublin, which is a cigar whiskey shop that's across from Trinity College in Dublin.
I could see the ice wine now.
Yeah, it's a lot of berries and cream, and yeah.
The only ice wine that I've like, I guess whiskey that I've tasted is that barrel bourbon ice wine.
Oh, the barrel, yeah. I saw that one, and that piques my interest because I do like the ice wine finishes.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's sweet, but it is good.
Yeah.
But
I think it works here because you've got a single pot still, so you've got some spiciness to kind of balance off that sweetness.
Yeah. I had to pour myself a little bit more. Yeah, it's pretty good.
My favorite.
But I do get the ice wine now. Yeah.
Stacie, you called it. I guess I do like the Two Stacks for sure. So if they come stateside, I'm going to be looking for them.
They are coming state. They are already they're making their way east.
Nice.
They started in California. I know they're on shelves in North
What's wrong
Dakota,
with
Nevada.
them?
Yes,
The whiskey drinking states are east, not west.
Right? I know, right? Josh Diageo has Bushmills has paused. Great Northern has paused distilling. Irish Distillers has. There's a few that are, like I said, we visited that brand new Causeway distillery, and you got this multi-million-dollar additional distillery at Bushmills. It's never ran. They've never turned it on. It's been open. It's been done for 6 months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy. My bar has a $10, so I'm looking at the bar. That's a great Irish selection. Okay. That's cool. Nice, Gandhi. Thanks so much, Matt. Appreciate you, brother. Your bar's not open on Monday.
Dave,
I'll be
giving
at
me
the Irish
crap.
clubs on Monday.
Ah, okay.
I'm in multiple Irish organizations in Columbus, so we'll be in the parade, in the actual parade.
Ah, okay. Is
And
that
then we
why
go.
and on St. Patrick's Day?
It's always on St. Patrick's Day, yeah.
Okay.
And then we just go to the different Irish clubs they all have pubs.
Okay. Nice. All right, Stacie. So what's number 3?
So number 3, which is my favorite distillery. This is also the youngest pour that you had tonight.
Oh, wow.
This is Culloden Barentool. This one is called Meave. This was a private bottling, lightly peated. The cask finish is Hungarian oak and Pinot Noir. This is 65.8% ABV.
Wow.
My
It's
camera
only
doesn't want
3
to
years
focus.
old?
3 years old.
Wow.
So this is called a mixed mash bill. Culloden does a lot of these. So Irish distillers usually distills like 35,000 bottles a week or casks a week. Culloden on the flip side does half a cask. It's the size of most people's 2-car garage. So they still measure everything by the sack. He's doing handmade Portuguese single pot stills, worm tub condensers, double distillation. His theory is, a whiskey should be good enough by 3, 4, 5 years old to release. You shouldn't have to let it sit in a cask for 20 years. So he measures everything by the sack. So all the Barentool's come with these nice little cards that tell you everything about the bottle. This one has a mash bill.
Real quick. Oh, wow. Nice.
So this one has a mash bill of 2 sacks of unmalted barley, 6 sacks of peated malted barley, 1 sack of Maris otter barley, 4 sacks of oats, and 1 sack of wheat. And because of that 5 whole sacks of oats and wheat, this does not qualify as a single pot still. So they call this a mixed mash bill. Now, historically, at the turn of the century in the 1900s, this would have qualified as a single pot still whiskey. But under the regulations now, it does not. Now, this spent 8 months in a Hungarian oak cask, and the Hungarian oak cask kept leaking on them. And so they switched it to 3 years in an ex-Pinot Noir cask.
Wow. And obviously you can't get that here in the States, you said, right?
No, this was actually a private bottling. So I'm a massive Culloden fan, and I've got friends over in Ireland that know that. So I've got a couple of these private casks where people bought casks, they're realizing I don't quite need this many bottles. And so they'll reach out to those of us who are huge fans and see if we would like a bottle or two. So, and I'm always yes, obviously. So yeah, this is one of those. Honestly, they had me. I loved the Hungarian oak finishes that Culloden's done, the Pinot Noir. So this one was a no-brainer for me. This is a proofy one. I said 65.8%.
Wow.
But also does not drink like a 3-year-old whiskey.
No, it does not.
Mm-mm.
Wow.
And the Cullowens that I have, these are all Culloden Barentools up here. And the oldest one is 5 years old. Most of them are 3.
The oldest one is 5 years old, you said?
Yep. All these up here.
Oh, wow.
The oldest is 5, and the most of them are 3 years old.
Nice.
Now, there is one available in the U.S. They did a Barentool that was finished in a white cognac cask from Hennessy, and that one is available in a few U.S. states.
Okay.
And that one's cast strength.
Now I'm going to have to look that up. Yeah, I'm going to have to try to see if I could get one of those. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, there's Folsom Wine and Spirits still has some in California. And I think they ship to Florida.
Yeah, no, they do.
Yeah.
Nice.
They have that one. They also have the other U.S. release, which is a coconut rum and raisin single malt. And that one's sourced whiskey, which Culloden's core product that they kind of keep their business rolling is a sourced rum and raisin. this, and this is coming to the U.S., so you'll probably see that in your state as well.
Nice.
55% ABV.
Rum raisin. Damn.
Rum and raisin. So this has been finished in Cologne own dark rum casks and a PX cask. And it's 55% ABV.
Wow.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, it's yummy. I love that one.
Yeah.
Also, these are the one that Folsom has is a 375.
Yeah, those. So before the 700 mil got approved in the US, Cologne mostly does 500 milliliter bottles, and that wasn't a size we could use here, so they had to go 375. I mean, again, this is a very small craft distillery that's like the size of a 2-car garage that's producing only a half a cask a week.
Yeah.
So you're going to pay a little more for stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's really good. But this one is selling, I think it's only, this is a 700 ml bottle, and this one is only selling, I think it's like $60, $65
Oh, okay.
for 55% ABV.
Yeah, it's not bad.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to explore. And do they all have that peatiness taste?
No, this one does not. This one is not peated.
Okay.
The white cognac that's available in the US is not peated. So a lot of the Irish ones are peated. Peated whiskey tends to go over a little better over there. You know, peated whiskey is kind of still a little bit of a hard sell in the US. So
Nice. Hey, what's up, ASMR?
Hey, Andrew.
Getting on. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. And then you said 2 stacks should be making its way east, right?
Yes.
Be on the lookout for that.
They're already in
Oh, I see.
they're already in Nevada, North Dakota. I know they're making their way east. Florida is supposed to get some of it. I don't know all what stores. But if you shoot them an email or contact them on their website, they'll tell you.
They're online already. So which one do you recommend from the 2 stack? Which one did we have again?
You had the ice wine cast finish. That one is not available in the US.
Red ice wine cast.
Red
finish.
ice wine cast finish. Yeah.
Yes.
So which ones are online?
I see.
Is that the Barbados rum and Tawny Port? And I like the apricot brandy. I have that one.
I'm telling you, brandy is a jam.
It's really good. So those that's their classic blend. And it's 2% peated malt. So that really balances out kind of that sweetness of that brandy.
Oh yeah, that would be really good. By the way,
and I think it's 63%, I think.
Before we get too far into all this, Stacie, congrats on hitting 1K.
That's awesome. Thank you.
Stacie.
So for those that don't already follow Stacie, go follow her. 4 Leaf Whiskey. We got a poster link in here.
I said I was going to have a big giveaway, and I just haven't. Obviously, I'm going to have to wait till all the craziness from St. Patrick's dies over.
Yeah, of course.
I'm going to actually, I think my giveaway, I've got an extra bottle of Cologne rum and raisin, so I'm going to give that away.
Ooh, nice. There you go, guys.
Obviously, Stacie knows her whiskey, so if you guys aren't following her, you should, for sure.
So, Stacie, they have the first cut Irish, a double barrel single grain Irish.
You don't want the first cut. That's the lower proof one. That's the stuff that's in the can.
Okay.
So just get the cans. Yeah. They have the blender's cut, which is that's the 65%.
The signature blend, that one?
Yeah, it's got like a black label on it.
This one's like a white label. The one with the black label is like a rum cask.
Oh, that's their finishing series. So there's a Barbados rum, Sauterne, Tawny Port. And then the apricot brandy. That's one of my favorites. I like that apricot brandy.
Okay. So yeah, guys. Definitely Stacie knows her stuff. And now you guys have gotten have heard about. I'm pretty sure a lot of people. How do you say it? Clonakilty?
Clonakilty.
Clonakilty. I think most people have heard of that. Right?
Yeah, it's
But I've
pretty.
never-
They're pretty widespread in the U.S., and I love them because they are another smaller brand. They're giving
Yeah.
people cast strength Irish whiskey, and they're giving it to them for a good price.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I know I've seen that before,
Mhm.
right? I've seen them at stores before, but I haven't seen Two Stacks. I haven't seen Kilo Wedding.
Mhm.
And what was the fourth one? What was number?
The fourth one was Short Cross. They're not in the U.S. yet.
Okay.
They're located also in County Down, which is just south of Belfast.
Okay. Yeah. So.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you.
I got you linked up there, girl. So we got you.
Thank you.
Nice. There you go, guys. Go and check out 4 Leaf Whiskey. Let's get her 5 calyx, like Dave said earlier. Shit.
Oh, thanks, Dave.
Let's get her 5.
Agreed.
calyx.
Agreed, Dave.
This
So-
yellow spot's throwing me all off.
She's like, I didn't like this, and now you're telling me that I like
I didn't
it.
like it. And now, of course, now it's my favorite.
Well, it could be all relative to what you already drank. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, but I found some new stuff tonight, so I'm excited.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Red ice wine finish. Come on
Mhm.
now. That is awesome.
yeah.
If you like the peated, you would like the peated one.
Yeah.
They make a peated one too, the 2 stacks.
Yep.
And would that be sold here as well?
No, I got this at the distillery.
Ah,
Peated red ice wine.
A pretty
ooh,
bottle.
nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I got that. This was so they do special releases that they call Polaris. This was the third in the series, and they source these really nice casks and then do some nice finishes on them, and they come up, have pretty bag, and they make them look really nice. So this one is 58%. Yeah, 58%. So this was the third. They did red ice wine in the first series, then the second they did Tokai, and then the third they went back and did peated red ice wine. No.
Okay.
And if you go to Ireland, the other cool thing about the dram in a can is that they're not just doing their regular whiskey and dram in a can. If you go over there, they're doing 22-year-old whiskey in a can.
Oh, come on.
22-year-old whiskey.
22-year-old single malt whiskey.
That's
Wow.
crazy.
My camera's hating me, but yeah,
That is-
22-year-old single malt in a can.
That is crazy.
I got a 21-year too up here.
Wow.
So obviously you have your connection, Stacie. But when you come back from Ireland, is it like do you bring like your own suitcase for like all this?
Oh
stuff?
yeah, we brought back like 42 bottles this trip. We brought back a lot.
Mhm.
Ooh,
It's
nice.
surprised what I told people. I'm like, it really kind of floored me that, I'm just kind of doing my own thing here in the US, kind of pushing the smaller brands out, getting kind of awareness. And it threw me off when I went over there that I'm introducing myself. Hi, I'm Stacie. I have this YouTube channel. And they're like, oh, I know who you are. Like, oh crap. Okay.
Oh,
That's
wow.
awesome.
One ready for that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So
That's really cool.
and I mean, it was some of the distillers like Shane McCarty at Two Stacks. I know Shane and Liam Brogan and Brendan Carty that's at Cullowan. Like I know those guys. Sean Scully at Clonakilty. But it was more like when we went to like McConnell's, like Sarah from McConnell did that. I'm like, oh, okay.
Wow. That's an awesome feeling right there.
Oh, it was wiggy. I was not ready.
So obviously Irish whiskey is your favorite whiskey.
Yes.
Right. You started out, which one was it again?
Bushmill 16-year.
Bushmill 16.
Yep.
Right. Were you always like a whiskey person, or was that the first whiskey ever?
No, whiskey was for shooting. I did not. did not really get into whiskey, and I had that one. And I'm like, wow, whiskey actually really can taste really good. And then we went over to Ireland, and I was introduced to to Green Spot, and we toured Kilbeggan, and we toured Bushmills, and picked up a few more bottles, and then I found Chateau Leopold Barton from Green Spot, and it just you go down the rabbit hole.
Yeah.
How many bottles do you have, Stacie?
Of Irish, probably 400.
Wow.
Yeah, these go way off that way, and there's another 2 shelves up above.
God
And then
bless you.
there's stuff on the floor.
I was
And the
about to
bourbon and
say-
scotch is downstairs.
I was about to say, and I can imagine you have some floor whiskey.
I
'cause you
have some
looked down
floor
at the
whiskey.
ground.
Yeah, I got some floor whiskey now.
That's crazy. 400 of just Irish whiskey.
Yeah.
Wow. So Stacie, what's your go-to bourbon? All
I
right.
like the Penelope Architect. The other one, I like the Bardstown Origin. I think that's a good one.
That is a good one.
Which one do you like? The black label one?
The bottled one, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah,
That's a
that
good
one's-
one.
That one's great.
That one, I'm a big rye fan. Actually, if I'm picking between rye and bourbon, I'm going rye. I really like rye.
Girl after my own heart.
That's why I love some of these distilleries in Ireland, like Culloden and Shortcross, that are kind of using more rye in their mash bills. Copeland is doing releases with rye. I love rye in it, and it's difficult to work with.
Have you, Stacie, have you tried the Bardstown High Wheat yet?
I haven't. No, I haven't tried that one yet.
That, to me, and I'm going to go on record to say it, that is the Weller killer.
Really?
It really is.
It's a good one.
I'm gonna have to
I-
look
I-
for that because I'm in the land of Weller, Ohio.
I would
the
put that
land of
up with
Weller.
OWA any day of the week.
Wow.
Yep.
So are you really in the land of well? Like, so I've heard that, right? But then people
It's
tell
still
me
hard to
that
find there.
Yeah, that it is still. hard.
You can if you want a 107, you have to go on drop day.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to get in a big line, but you have to usually get in line to find them. Weller Special Reserve, you can go in and get it off the shelf. I mean, not every day, but if you go in on drop day or the day after, it's there. Like I've gone in, it's been drop day at like 9. I'll go in at like 2, and they still have some on the shelf.
Ooh.
And it's $27, $26, $25.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Here they went up a little bit. So here we can find Special Reserve somewhat. Like when they get shipments in, a store here gets they put it behind the shelf. I mean, well, yeah, behind.
Oh,
the
they put
counter.
them right on the shelf here.
Yeah,
But they're regular. That's the thing. It's not just that you got to go on drop day. They come regularly. That Buffalo Trace, we get Buffalo Trace all the flipping time.
Yeah. Like here, Buffalo Trace, we get it. Eagle Rare is still kind of
Yeah, that's
hit or
hard to
miss.
get here.
Yeah, but Special Reserve, like you can go into like so here we have a store called ABC Wine and Spirits that has I guess a handshake agreement with Weller.
Mhm.
They're the only ones that could actually sell Weller here in
Oh wow.
in Florida. But Special Reserve, they get it shipped on their shipping day, but it's only like 1 or 2 bottles, right? But
Mhm.
usually when they ship it, if you ask for it, they haven't given it to somebody else. They'll be like, you just go ask them for it, and they keep it behind the counter. Everything else, you can only get it through their Vault program. So you have to buy a certain amount, and then you get entered into like their little email service that if you get an email, you can go in and buy from their Vault.
Yeah.
But that's the only way that they do it here.
We get Special Reserve pretty regularly. Every couple months, they'll do a Special Reserve as a drop, and they'll get a few cases of it at every store. So it's enough to last. It's just the antique. It's not as often. It doesn't seem like it's as often anymore either. But you could still find it. It's one of those. I wake up on a Saturday morning and I'm like, yeah, I'm going back to bed.
You're not a fan of the drops.
I've gotten in line a couple times. We have like Single Barrel Saturday here in November, where the state bought like I think it was like 30 some different single barrels. So we went out and got in line at like a couple hours before the store opened, ended up getting like 4 Roses picks, and Elijah Craig barrel proof picks, and I got a Pursuit, things like that. And they did have antique that day, but I'm like, I can get that again. I got line to get a single barrel.
Exactly. So you ended up getting the single barrel?
Yeah, I got a Four Roses single barrel, a Nulu Maple Brulee.
Ooh, nice.
I got the Elijah Craig barrel proof. I don't remember what all I got that day. They had a Rittenhouse rye pick, which was weird. And I talked to the state about it. I work with OHLQ sometimes for Irish whiskey here, and she told me they kind of got stuck with those.
Do you like Rittenhouse rye or no?
It wasn't really my jam.
Okay.
Nah.
Here they released one. There was an event, like a 20th anniversary, and they released one. It was called one of the guys on the picks was called D, and the actual tater sticker says D's nuts, basically. So
Of course it
pretty
does.
cool. It's pretty cool. I tasted it and I just was like, but I'm not a rye guy, right? I'm not into rye.
Here we go.
I'm not into ryes like that.
I like
Here
rye.
we go.
It wasn't my jam, let's just say. So
Matt, I'm in Columbus.
And they're cheap though. Like they're like what, $30 or something like that? $35.
I think I'd get a Wild Turkey 101 rye before I get that one again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
No, that is a good rye, actually.
Yeah.
Cheers. Hey, what's up, Larry?
So is it just me, or have you guys found the E.H. Taylor barrel proofs to be really, really hit and miss lately? Like, I'm liking the single barrels better than the barrel proofs.
I'm still
I haven't had a whole lot of them, to be honest.
I'm still a fan of small batch versus all of them. Barrel proof is a little hot for me. Quite honestly.
It is. It's sharp.
Yeah. And I just think small batch is always consistent. The single barrels, I've had bad ones and good ones. I don't know. So the rye guy has some floor whiskey. Okay. Thanks, Mark. Appreciate it.
I've managed to keep all my whiskey and other liquors in cabinets thus far.
I think I've gotten even worse with floor whiskey. Now,
well, you have closet whiskey too, Carlos.
I have closet whiskey, and I'm
do too.
I'm about to start laundry room or garage whiskey right now. Because I gotta get these off my floor.
All right, I have laundry room whiskey at this point.
So yeah. I hate floor whiskey. I don't like the floor whiskey. I don't like seeing it on the floor, but what can you do? You get rid of it. I don't know. You guys go through the same problems, I'm assuming. You get rid of it, and then you just don't drink it fast enough. And you keep buying more.
I was going to say, drink faster, Carlos. Drink faster.
Yeah, right? Why not? Hey, what's up?
Hey, Ben.
What's up? Yes, we have the Irish whiskey queen here. And we are these other dudes. What's up, James? Thanks for getting on. Appreciate you, brother.
But Carlos, we're a couple hours in, right? It's time.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's where you were going. I know. See, we're like same wavelength.
There you go, man. I'm about to start doing the little list right here. So, if anybody has not put in yet, got the ticker at the bottom. That is for 2 bottles that we're giving away. One is the Weller Special Reserve. We were actually just talking about that. So that's a whole bottle that we're giving away. And then the other one is, I'll tell it myself, the Jameson Triple Triple. Now this is a Traveler's exclusive, 1 liter. And Stacie just keeps giving us more and more tidbits on it. It is different than what is now for sale at the stores here in the U.S. So, yeah. It's a good one.
I-
That's
yeah.
actually what I'm drinking right now.
I prefer that one over the one in the store.
Yeah, that's what I went back to drink because I'm running really low on Stacie's samples right now. All right, so I'm gonna start. We're gonna start the first one now. So I'll start putting the names. So you guys have about maybe a minute or two until at least we'll start with the special reserve one first, and at least until that one is gonna be closed. So Stacie, anything? I know you said that you have a few different events. Like, what can we expect from you or to see from your channel, like in the next couple of uploads?
The big one. Well, I've been trying to get more content out this week, but obviously this has kind of put a damper on it. I do have one a video review that I want to get out on 2 Stacks Irish Cream. It's a new Irish cream that's hit the US and it is really flipping good. It's
Irish cream. Huh.
Yeah, it's got twice the cream of whiskey in it. It's really, really nice.
Okay.
This Sunday on my channel, I'm going to be having, it's the day before St. Patrick's Day, I'm having a single barrel St. Patrick's Day. So my guests are Jason from the Mash and Drum and Leanne from Scotch on the Bayou. And I sent them a flight of some really hard to get Irish whiskey, some real like exclusive stuff. So we're going to be getting their take on it, and we're just going to kick back and kind of enjoy some good Irish whiskey.
Nice. That's awesome. And at what time is that, Stacie?
That's 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday.
Okay. Perfect. So there you go, guys. Go and check out Stacie and her live stream at Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So you guys, what are you guys doing on that live stream? Sorry.
Sunday, we're doing all kinds of. Yeah, we're doing some single casks that I picked up over in Ireland. Some things that actually have not been publicly released yet that I got over there. So just some really special bottles. And I wanted to get someone who I'm friends with that's a bourbon channel and someone that's a Scotch channel, so I could get their kind of different takes.
Okay. That's awesome.
So I'm excited. Leanne is actually going to be broadcasting from Scotland because she is leaving for Scotland tomorrow.
Oh, wow.
So she is taking her samples with her to Scotland and will be streaming from Scotland to do an Irish whiskey flight. So hopefully they don't kick her out of Scotland.
Hopefully not.
Be a good story though. She got kicked out.
I know. I told her. I said, "Well, you'll be ready on the 17th. If you have any of those samples left, just pull them out."
Right.
I know you're in Scotland, but it is St. Patrick's Day.
Yeah, there you go. Guys, I'm gonna open it up. If anybody wants to come on and hang out with Stacie, you got a couple of more minutes?
The dog is hitting the bell downstairs on the door.
It's time.
Yeah, my husband's already asleep, so
Yeah, come on, we gotta go.
like, keep your little paws crossed there.
All right.
But thank you guys so much. This was so much fun. We'll definitely have to do this
Stacie.
again.
Yeah,
We
I
appreciate
you getting on, Stacie. This was awesome, and thank you for showing us all this like new Irish whiskey that I didn't know was out there. Quite honestly,
Happy
Yeah,
to.
for sure.
Everybody have a wonderful St. Patrick's Day.
yes.
Slash
Thank you, Stacie.
Cheers.
That's awesome. She is awesome. All right, guys. So I'm gonna open it up. If anybody wants to get on, you are free to do so. I am putting this list together. So, Jason, I'm going to leave you to kind of talk a little bit. You've been posting up. You've been posting up. Well, because I was looking back at some of the pictures that I seen you post. You've been drinking a few different things, man. Tell us about some of the bottles you've been going through lately, man. I've been seeing you dabbling with some different stuff and some new cocktails as well. I don't know if you want to mention any that have really, I don't know, maybe impacted you a little bit.
Yeah, no, we can talk about some stuff. I mean, for those that don't know, I mean, I was a bartender way back in the day. So I definitely get into cocktails. I get into a lot of different liquors. Scotch was my first love, and then I branched into bourbon. Ryes are, way on the top of my list, but I also play with tequilas. I play with rums. Vodkas, not so much, but I mean, not to say they don't make good mixers, because they do, but anything with some character. But no, I mean, as always, I always play with the cocktails a lot. I've got some pretty cool ones. I'm working on some new videos finally to get out there for some folks. Actually, right now I am drinking.
Ooh, what do you have coming up, man?
So I'm gonna do a Battle of the Gentlemen video, little teaser. So there's a couple of cocktails that I like. One's a staggering gentleman, and one's a sentimental gentleman. So one is made with Scotch, and one is made with cask strength bourbon. So be on the lookout for that one.
Huh. Okay.
And right now, I kind of changed it up from the Irish, although I've had a blast tonight with this. Oh, that's you. I guess it won't let me do me, huh? Yeah.
I could do you. I could put you on a solo.
Cool.
Boom.
So here's one I just did a pour of. So this is a Broken Barrel Honey Smoke Reserva. For anyone that's not familiar with this one, this is done in oak staves, and then it's Texas Sodal. Texas Sodal is like the Texas version, I guess, if you will, of an agave plant. So it's unique. I like this one a lot. Actually, I did a mini review on this in my my smoked pork butt video. I still like this one a lot, man. I think you've tried this one before, haven't you, Carlos?
I have that one, man. It's really good, man.
Yeah.
And quite honestly, I don't like, and you know me, I don't like tequila or mezcal finish, but like you said, it kind of gives you that like soto, that like mezcal or feel.
It does.
But it's not heavy with it.
No,
right?
no.
So it's still pretty good. Oh, so we got the Rye Guy coming on. Rye Guy, let me know if you're good for me to add on. Thumbs up. All
hey,
right,
there we go.
cool.
Rye Guy, how you doing, man?
What's up,
Doing
Rye
good,
Guy?
fellas.
How you doing, man?
I'm doing great.
Awesome. What are you drinking on over there, man?
A little Jack Daniel's single barrel proof rye.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice.
we were just talking about that.
That is always a good one, man.
Yes,
That's
it is.
my go-to.
That
It's a
is
good go-to.
Yeah, definitely. Is
My local liquor store does a pretty good deal for me if I buy it by the case.
ooh, by the
Buy
case.
it by the
Yeah,
case. Nice.
that's awesome. How much is in a case? Is it 6 or 12?
It's 6 bottles to a case, and it's $55 a bottle.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
Awesome. That is awesome, man. So, in the same case, are they all the same proof or different proofs in one case?
They're all the same proof, but I tell them I don't want anything unless it's 130 plus.
Okay.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Rye Guy and I were trading some messages in the chat there. That's what we were talking about. I think the two that I have right now, I think I have one at 130.6 and one at 130.2, but that's usually what I try to shoot for on those two, is anything over 130. I figure is a good buy.
Yeah, this one's a 132.5. And then I have a hero selection, which is 138.6.
Okay.
Wow. Wow, 138. That's awesome.
So
That's the one that's like at the bases, right?
Yeah, at the military base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I've seen people post them online over 140 proof. I've seen 141.6.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's awesome.
Posted up
Hello.
online, which is a true hazmat. And
Yeah.
I try to stick to the ones that come from the Coy Hill barrel houses, 08 through 13.
So they were, you know what's my problem with that? Now everybody says that it comes from Coy Hill and all this, but it's good that you said like the actual like rick houses. So it's 08 through 14,
8 through 13, and there's
So
no
8 through
12.
13?
12
Okay.
Was damaged and was demolished many years ago.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, because we just had a drop here from a liquor store, and they were claiming that it was Coy Hill, like rick house, but then somebody said, "Oh, those aren't the rick houses that come from Coy Hill," So it's like, not sure.
Coy Hill is a location, and there's five rick houses on Coy Hill.
Yeah.
8 through 13.
Okay. Yeah, but that's what they were saying. It's like, I don't know. There was a little bit of like unknown if like it was really from there or if they were just saying it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, I actually got to go and see them on a tour one time.
Huh.
And so that's how come I can say with confidence those rick houses are they call them barrel houses, not rick houses.
Okay.
And those are the Coy Hill barrel houses.
Okay.
So it's funny that you posted up about the Heroes selection. I actually just had a good friend post up about that. He is on a military base. And I'm looking for the post real quick here to see. I don't think it was 138. I want to say it was 136, but I'm looking to see what he said about it. Hang on a second here.
Yeah, they're all single barrels, and so there's a whole bunch of different proof points on it. Melvin Keebler is the guy who did all the selections for those, the rye ones. He's a former Navy engineer, and he works for Jack Daniels now.
Oh, okay.
And so you get a box, and it's got a whole nice description of his military history, and tells a little bit about the selection. So,
wow.
And it comes with a set of dog tags around the neck.
Huh.
So yeah, the ones that he found for the hero selection on base were 138.1.
138.1. Okay.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And he was getting a really good price on those.
Nice.
Yeah, I think they're probably about $60 to $70.
Yeah, $60. Yep, that's what he said. $59.99.
Yeah, I had my niece. She's in Space Force out in Colorado, and she picked one up for me.
Nice,
man.
I do like the box. I like the blue box with the silver writing. I mean, it's kind of classic looking, you know.
It does look pretty cool.
Yeah, the one I have is green with silver and gold writing on it.
Is this one green or blue? Maybe I'm colorblind.
Yeah, I think they're green.
You're right. I'll take it back. It's green. You're on it. Yep, green it is. I'm colorblind apparently.
Hey, what's up, North Florida Bear? Guess I missed you.
There's all kinds of people.
What's up, Dunny? Jay Morgan says the store pick. All right, guys, we're gonna do the first one right now.
Oh,
let me share this. I think I got everybody. I'm gonna show the list real quick. Let me know if I missed anybody. So give me a second. So, right, guy. Other than that, are there any other ones that that you, I don't know, that you see yourself reaching for lately?
My standard go-to mixer for a Kentucky Mule is either the Rittenhouse Rye or
Mhm.
the Old Overholt Bottle and Bond.
Yeah, those are both good picks.
Yeah, my favorite is the Old Overholt 114, but it's so hard to find.
It is.
And but the Bottle and Bond I could find here locally fairly reasonable. I think it's about $23 or $24 a bottle.
I have an Old Overholt 114. I do like it a lot. I did find a local distillery here called Enjoy. They do I think it's pretty regional for the most part, but they do a line called Old Buck, and they did some 11 and 12-year-old ryes, and I'm telling you, it's pretty darn close to the Old Overholt. I definitely dig them.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Old Overholt 12-year they're going to offer this year. Cast strength.
Mm-hmm.
I have the 10 and 11, and both of them are excellent. The 10 is a little more subdued than the 11. The 11 is a little proofier. But they're both good pours.
But I mean, they're regular offerings. I mean, Old Overholt, Rittenhouse. I use those in mixers all the time. I think they're great mixers.
The one that was really surprising was the A Overholt Monongahela. That Pennsylvania mash.
Did you like that one though, right, guy? I don't even know how to pronounce that name.
Monongahela. It's a river in Pittsburgh.
Ah, okay.
It's one of the three rivers that comes right by the stadium there in Pittsburgh.
Okay. So you like that one then?
Yeah, it's delicious. It's great, just as a straight, neat pour.
Okay, because I like the old. I actually have a bottle of the Old Overholt 10. I tasted the 11. It was okay. You know, it was still good. But I got that one as a sample, and yeah, it brought me back into rye PTSD.
Yeah.
I have hope for you, Carlos, that one day you'll mature into a rye drinker.
My whole thing is it's the mint and the earthiness. Those if I taste that in a rye, I'm not, or smell it in a rye, I'm not gonna like it. That's
he is a rye drinker. Don't let him fool you, because he has had a lot of ryes at my house, and he's like, you know what, dude, that's pretty good. But he's right. It's a flavor profile thing for Carlos. There's a certain vein of ryes that he's like, no, hell no. And there's other ones that, you know, he definitely does dig. Like, for example, the rye threes. You like the rye threes, Carlos.
I do like the rye threes. And but there's definitely ryes that I like. Like, I'll tell you one thing. I've never had anything bad from what do you call it? Hard Truth. Right? I like the Hard Truth. Right?
And Sagamore.
Yep, Sagamore.
It's a different rye. It's a Maryland rye, but you still like the Sagamores.
Yeah, I love Sagamore. Except for, you know, some of their funky experimental things, but their regular one.
That's where it gets fun. Come on, man.
How about
and they have a tequila one that I
no, I'm out on the tequila. Yeah, no.
Yeah. How about the barrel rye? The seagrass and the regular barrel rye.
I like the barrel one, actually. I like barrel seagrass.
Yeah.
So, Carlos, next time you're over, I have a. I'm sorry, Rye Guy, go ahead.
Have you had the gray or the gold seagrass?
That's what I was just going to tell him. So the next time you're over, Carlos, I have a gray label seagrass for you to try.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't tried that one. I have just the regular seagrass, and I like it.
It's outstanding. It really is.
I'll send you a sample of the gold.
Ooh, nice. Thank you, Raga. Real quick, guys, I'm gonna start this. This is gonna be for the Weller Special Reserve, and then that gives anybody else a chance. If you still want to get in on the Jameson triple travel exclusive, you got maybe like 2 or 3 minutes before we do that one. But this is for the Weller Special Reserve.
Just making sure William knows. Yeah, you got Dunny in there, so
yep,
that's
I got Dunny.
Yep.
All right. I was trying to leave the sound on, but yeah, that was too loud.
Yeah, it's all good. All good.
But yeah, so Josh, you know, I don't think I've ever tasted a Michter's 10-year rye. I've tasted a Michter's 10-year bourbon, but never the rye, I don't think.
It's a phenomenal pour. I've had a sample of it, and it's phenomenal.
Yeah. Okay.
So that was sitting on that last vault you and I were in, Carlos, for the longest time. But I mean, it was still $200.
Yeah, I'm not gonna spend $200 on it, especially without tasting it first. You know, like
yeah.
You know, Carlos, sometimes you just have to take that leap of faith.
Man, not $200 worth. I'll tell you that. I could take a leap of faith with like stuff like $50 and under, but yeah, not $200. 12 seconds left. Look at that, Dunny's covering up front.
A reason to come down there to MDP and visit you guys.
Hey man, yeah, that'll be pretty cool.
Come on down for sure. Oh, look at that, Keith P.
Congrats, man. Nice. So Keith, you just won the Weller Special Reserve. Let me take a picture of that. Congrats, Keith. That is awesome.
Yeah, I just picked up a couple of ryes from Still Austin. I got the distillery release and then the Nancy's March pick.
Yep. I'm a Still Austin fan. I like Still Austin a lot.
Yeah, I love Still Austin. And everybody goes, it doesn't taste like Texas whiskey. And I'm like, well, it's because Austin is California East.
Yeah, basically. No,
that's good. I like that.
Yeah, Still Austin is good, but I do like Texas whiskey as well. You know, we have to do.
Depends.
We have to do a flight of
like
Texas whiskey.
I'm not a big fan of the Garrison Brothers.
But which ones have you tasted, right, guy?
I've had about 6 different Garrison Brothers. RJ the Fed has sent me a bunch of samples, and you know, I enjoyed the opportunity to try them, but they're not for me.
I'm assuming he sent you the Cowboy bourbon, right?
I had the Cowboy, the Guadalupe,
Lady Bird.
I'm not sure which ones. I don't remember. It's been a little while since I had them, but the one that I liked the most was the Cowboy, but even that I didn't really care for. Now, Balcones, I love the Balcones. I'm a big fan of their single malts. The Cataleja was fantastic.
You know, I was told, so Piper John told me about Cataleja, and he was like, I guess they had it for like, I don't know, $80 or $100, something like that. No, it was like $90 or $100 at Lucan's over here, Jason's favorite store. And he was telling me, he was like, Carlos, you need to go get it. I slept on it and I didn't get it. I think one of them still has it, but I've heard it's really good.
It has a and what I call the Texas funk that you get on the Balcones. To me, it tastes like a chocolate truffle. It's kind of fudgy, and it has a little bit of that mushroom funk to it, which equates to truffles to me. you ever had risotto with truffles on it.
Yeah. No, I definitely think I'm gonna like it, man.
So I can send you a sample of it, if you want to try it before you buy it.
I mean, yeah, that'll be cool, man.
Yeah.
We can.
Let me write this down so I make sure I send it to you.
Carlos has tried so hard to get me into balcones, and I can't. Like
So-
still Austin, yeah. Some of the garrisons, sure. Dude, I'll take a TX over a balcones.
Well, you said you liked which one did you like? Did you like the ZZ Top one?
The ZZ Top one. So I wouldn't go so far as to say I like it, like you like Rise. You know what I mean? But it wasn't bad. It's one of the better balcones I've had.
Okay, and you tried the single malt one, the True Blue.
Yeah.
You didn't try the Baby Blue.
No, I don't think I did try that one.
Okay. And have you tried any of the Iron Roots?
Mm-hmm.
You have? Okay.
So Iron Root I do like, actually.
Okay.
Like Harbinger and some of the others. Yeah. Iron Root's pretty decent, actually.
I like Iron Root. Iron Root's probably, other than Still Austin, was probably my favorite.
Yeah, I was going to say, for the
tasted-
Texas whiskeys, Still Austin is definitely my favorite.
Yeah. Have you tasted any of the Iron Roots, right, guy?
I've had one, and it was pretty good. I can't say that I didn't like it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So shout out to Chance. Thank you so much, Chance. He sent me, they came out with a cigar blend.
Really?
Iron Root Harbinger. It was only
Really?
a Texas exclusive. I already recorded the video. I just haven't edited it yet and put it out, but it is actually really good. And just like the Tanager, it's not finished.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
it's a
interesting.
cigar blend that's
Okay.
not finished as well. So
And Carlos, I can't thank you enough for the help on getting that Tanager.
yeah, man. Anytime, man. And
That's-
I'm gonna
that's a-
I'll send you a sample of the Iron Root cigar blend so that you can taste that one as well.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Tanager is a damn good bottle.
Yeah, I ended up getting 3 of them total, and I
Ooh,
sent one
nice.
Nice.
Cask 529 up in Ohio. They're another YouTube channel.
Yeah, no. Brian and Shauna, right?
Yeah, Brian and Shauna.
Yeah. I actually got one of their challenge coins.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, they're good people over there. So you sent one of them up to them?
Yeah, I sent one to them.
Okay. Perfect. So I don't know. So I sent one to somebody. So I bought myself 2 just for me. And somebody hits me up, and I had to send it to her. And she wanted more than one. And when I went to Total Wine, they didn't have any more. And I was like, crap. So I sent her my extra bottle. And yeah. I just had to send it to her, and that was not too many people on, but Nancy.
So I got one from a guy down in Miami, and I got one from you, and then I drove down to Fort Myers from Tallahassee to pick up a third one.
Oh wow!
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I went.
Is that why you went? Is that why you went when you came down here?
Yeah.
Ooh, nice, man.
Yeah, I made that trip in a single day. 14 hours round trip.
Oh, yeah, that's a haul, man. That's a haul.
Yeah, dude.
And I picked up a Detling store pick down there in Fort Myers. It's just phenomenal, too.
The Detling is good stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to have to go over and visit the distillery. They're about 3.5 hours from me.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, really? That's it?
Yeah. They're 3.5 hours from me. 13th Colony is 2.5 hours from me.
Yep.
What is it? St. Augustine is about 3 hours from me.
Yep.
Have you been there yet?
St. Augustine's about 3 hours for us too.
Yeah, I haven't been to St. Augustine yet.
Okay. So Dragon B, is one of the guys that does a tasting there. He's always on. Sometimes he's on this, but he's normally on. I don't know if you ever gotten on Whiskey Encore's live stream, right, guy?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so he's Whiskey Encore is in St. Augustine, and Dragon Bee is as well, and he actually works now for St. Augustine Distillery. He does.
Yeah, I was gonna
tastings.
say that's Cheech's backyard. So
Yeah, definitely. So whenever you go over there, man, hit him up or let me know, and I'll put them in contact with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to work a little trade out for a E.H. Taylor barrel proof and a couple of stags.
okay.
And so I'm probably going to be down towards Tampa way sometime here in the next month or so.
Make sure you hit us up when you come down, man.
Yeah, I'll definitely hit you guys up, and maybe we'll meet up there at MDP and have us a pour.
Yeah, man.
Perfect.
Definitely.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
We'll do that.
and I can't say enough good stuff about that North Tampa Bottle Club pick you guys did with MDP on the Woodford Double Oak, the back to the barrel.
That's a good one.
Yeah,
That is phenomenal.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, it's probably one of the best Woodford Double Oaks I've had. Honestly, it's really good.
Yeah, I got samples of the double oak and the chocolate whisper redux this last week, and I did a blind to the three of them, and I actually prefer that double oak pick to both of those.
And I don't know if he's still on, but Carlos and my buddy Matt Acton, he was one of the ones that did that pick.
Yeah,
He was on earlier.
Actually, I wasn't a part of that, but yeah, Matt was.
Yep,
Matt was a part of that pick.
he was.
That is by far and away the best Woodford product that I've ever had.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just about out of my bottle of that one. I'm kind of sad. I've been trying to nurse it a little bit because it's about a third left and she's gone.
Yeah, I was there last year. They had posted up that they had the Old Forester single barrel rye.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to pick to get that. So I bought one of those bottles.
Mm-hmm.
And I took it to the hotel room and I cracked that bottle that night, the Woodford. And I'm like, holy crap, this is amazing. So I went back the next day and bought 2 more of them. And then I was just down there probably about 2 months ago, and I still had some, and I bought 2 more then.
Nice.
So,
and that was the Old Forester, the single barrel strength rye?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, you had to buy the store pick in order to get that at the MSRP price.
Yeah, I think now that you mention that, I think that's actually what I picked up that Woodford too, because I got the same single barrel Old Forester, and yeah.
I believe I got it as well.
And yeah, I'm a big fan of Old Forester, and the only thing I lack from the whole whiskey row is a President's Choice.
So tell me you're not a fan of 1920, please.
No, I love 1920. Actually, 1920 I prefer it over the 1910.
Oh man!
But here's the caveat to this: I actually prefer the 50-50 blend of 1915.
Yeah,
That
is a good blend. You're right.
It's been a long time since I've had that actually, but from what I remember, yeah, that was pretty good.
And so
and really the best between them is 1924. I just hate the price.
Oh, I love 1924.
If you can,
I know you do.
If you can get it at MSRP at $114 to $120, it's a great pour.
By the way, Carlos, I liked your video on the 23 versus the 24.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Yeah.
I went on Etsy and bought the label for the bottle for the 1915, and so I actually have a 1915 bottle that looks just like it came from the distillery.
Oh, that's sweet. I like that.
That's awesome.
Very cool.
So,
Carlos, we got to do a video on or I don't know, maybe we do it as a live sometime. I don't know. We can talk about it, but you still have your little finishing barrel that you haven't done anything with, right?
I have not actually, and
And I
you
have
know,
one. I have one too. We
now
got to
that
do something with that.
So speaking of Old Forester, I got this today in the mail. And that is a honey finished.
Ooh, nice.
I got that from Wade over at Bourbon Hall.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Wade does some good stuff, man. I mean,
and the funny part about it is I actually won on one of his lives this same Old Forester bottle. That was the first Blue Label Old Forester that I got. And it came from Nate. And it's a fantastic bottle. And I haven't cracked the honey finish. Like I said, I just got it today in the mail.
Very nice.
So,
I think we're about ready, guys. Real quick.
The live tonight with Stacie was just eye opening and very informative about Irish whiskey.
Yeah, she's awesome. I mean, just the amount of knowledge that she has.
Yeah,
Irish whiskey is just crazy. Like in talking to her, I'm like, damn, I know nothing about Irish whiskey.
Yeah, no, I don't either.
I have like
now Scotch. I can bore you all day long, but Irish whiskey, yeah, no.
Yeah,
Stacie was awesome.
Yeah, I have 3 or 4 different ones. I have some Bushmills and some Jameson.
Hey, Mark.
And
Mark, what's going on, brother?
Thanks for getting on, man. And yes, please hit that like button. Sorry, Rad Guy. What were you saying?
I was just saying I have like 4 or 5 different Irish whiskeys, but I'm looking to expand that because it's a great pour.
Well, after tonight, I need to definitely expand, but I guess I got to wait for some of this stuff to get east.
Yeah, it was a little bittersweet for me. I'll tell you that because I really liked 3 out of the 4 that she gave us.
Yeah.
And then to find out you can't really find them here, I was like, oh crap.
Yeah, but my favorite is supposed to be coming this way. So if we get the 2 stacks over here, I'm all on that, man.
Yeah, but it has to be that ice wine finished 2 stack, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I mean, if they do that good of a job on that, and it's not to say that everything they do is great, but I would give any of their other stuff at least a try. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like when I looked up that Killoan, the one that I like the most, the peated one.
Yeah.
And saw that it's like $100 for a 375, and the one that she sent to us was like a pick. She said,
"Yeah."
So I don't know if it's going to be the same. I don't know if it's even peaty, like if it has peat in it. Actually, now that I think about it, but yeah, like it was bittersweet because it was like, man, this thing is really good. Oh, but you can't get it. That's
brother. It's like Scotch. I mean, they're very hit and miss to find those over here too, and you find some phenomenal ones that you just,
Yeah, but I'm glad I was able to taste it. Hey guys, go and check out Northwest Bourbon. Mark is an awesome dude. Has great live streams as well. So
he does.
Check him out. If you're not already subscribed, please go and subscribe. Great veteran content there. And
yeah, Mark is great
in general.
Carlos, have you set up a Discord yet?
I have not. I should. I thought about it, right, guy, but like I'm on a lot of people's Discord and I hardly even use it.
Gotta get with the times, Carlos.
I'm on Discord every day. That's where I get all the information of the greatest things coming down the pipe. And and if you
Carlos, that's what I'm about to do for the new club is set up a Discord server for it.
Yeah, if you need help with it, let me know. I'm an admin for a couple of different channels, and I can help.
Oh, nice. Appreciate it, Rye Guy.
I will take you up on that offer, Rye Guy, if I end up doing one as well. But I don't know, man. I mean, it's hard for me to keep up with like Facebook, Instagram.
Well, one of the things that I do is I try to set up something like a Patreon only raffle channel. And so every 2 weeks we do a different sample raffle, and you get like a 3 or 4 sample blind in the raffle, and it drives your traffic to Patreon.
Nice. So it sends the raffle from Discord over to Patreon, you said?
Well, you have to be a Patreon member to join that. So how it works is you link your Patreon account to the Discord channel, and then you get access to the Patreon only aspect of the Discord.
Oh, okay.
And
yeah, I just did that the other day with a couple of Patreon channels that I'm, I guess, pages that I'm on. I didn't know you could do that until I actually connected it, and then my my Discord went like expanded like crazy.
Exactly.
So,
and so that way it drives people towards your channel and towards your content on Patreon, to have access to the Discord channels. And you get members in there, and they're posting, they tell you about all the latest drops. They're posting up the labels from TTB, so you see what's coming down the pipe. They tell you about different drops that are going on here and there, what's coming out at all the distilleries. So it really is informative and keeps people up to date.
Okay. Perfect. I have to kind of I have to revisit that. I'm just looking at like I hardly go on there, even though I should, but I hardly do, just because of the time, man. Like, I don't know. I'll see.
Well,
hey guys.
Yeah, the great thing is you just have the app on your phone, and it'll alert you whenever somebody tags you or something.
Yeah, that's true. And I actually turned that off because I was getting so many alerts. There was a couple of channels, I'm not gonna say the name, but there was a couple of like Discord servers that I was a part of that I had to turn off the notification, because it was like every like couple of seconds it was like another notification. It's like, yeah. Hey guys, go and check out Hera. Hey, I'm sorry, I'm gonna kind of kill this name. Heraclitus Select Bourbon. Heraclitus Select Bourbon.
I already subbed, my man.
Nice. So guys, go and check it out. Mark dropped his link there. Go and check out his page. Subscribe. Let's
all right.
Let's support each other.
It's time for some high quality H2O, guys.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is. And while you
never have enough,
H2O, let's watch some leprechauns race. So guys, we're about to
say, you got this set up yet, brother?
I have it set up now, man.
Nicely done.
It didn't change from the last one, guys. So if you sent something, let me know. You have about 30 seconds until I bring it up on the screen. I believe Dunny was the last one. So if anybody has put anything after Dunny, or in the last couple of, I don't know, 20 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever it was, then let me know. If not, then we're going to do this.
Do it.
And guys, this is for the Jameson Triple.
Nice.
Travelers
exclusive.
Yep. Different from what you find in the stores that's now available. And it is a 1 liter. This is actually finished in Malaga cask. Am I saying that right? Is it Malaga casks? I don't know how to say it, but yeah, that's what it is.
Heraclitus. There we go.
Yeah, Heraclitus. Okay. Go and check out Heraclitus Select Bourbon. And let's start this. Let me shuffle it one more time. And let's start this, guys.
He's my brother. Launched an MDP bourbon brand supporting veterans and folks who train with firearms. My brother.
Ooh, nice. That's definitely a channel I can get with. You know, it's kind of boring seeing it without any noises, but I think this is
do the noises, man. Come on.
It's freaking loud as hell. Oh, actually, it's not even doing anything right now. I think it's just at the beginning and at the end. So I guess get ready for the speakers to blow out when somebody wins.
It just keeps you awake. That's all good.
I'm assuming that's when the sound's going to come back.
Oh, that's terrible.
James Morgan, come on down south, brother. We'll hook you up.
Yeah, there you go, James.
I am an aficionado, to say the least.
My local liquor store out of their early times bottled in bond. They had it for $15 a bottle. And I bought 3 cases of it and shipped it all over the country.
Oh,
you know, that is the most underrated bourbon, I think, on the face of the planet. I have a case of that stuff at my house. I love that stuff.
Nice. I believe that was
Jeff
Dunny.
D. Jeff D. Here we go.
I've got a case of it put away that I'm going to use to
congrats, Jeff D.
Do a finished barrel. I'm going to do a
nice
honey in a barrel.
I thought about doing that. That'd be a good one to use, honestly.
Yeah, I'm going to do the early times bottle and bond, and I'll probably after that I'll do the benchmark full proof.
Oh, there you go. Very good.
Hey, good night, Josh. Thanks for getting on, brother. Appreciate it. Yeah, congrats to Jeff D.
I can't believe that Gandhi Dave Vogelsang didn't get on here with us.
I know. What's going on, Dave?
Slacking.
2 barrels for the Tactical Rifleman and Tactical Response Firearms channel, source from Green River, 6 years strength. Oh, nice. So you did 2 barrel picks for them? That's awesome.
That's very cool.
Go to bed. Chill, Will. Thanks for getting on. Good night.
Thanks, Chill Will. Good to see you, brother.
What happened, Raga? Sorry.
I'm saying it's fixing to be midnight here, so it's about time to head to bed.
Yeah, we're not gonna. We might follow pretty quickly as well, but I appreciate you getting on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to see you, Rye Guy. Thanks for jumping on, brother.
Always great talking to you, man.
Carlos, I'll send you those samples of the Balcones and get you an opportunity to try those.
Oh, perfect, man. Appreciate it.
I think I've got 5 or 6 of them.
Oh, nice. You got 5 or 6 of the Balcones? Damn.
Yeah.
All right, then you must love that.
You know how it is. You find something interesting and fun, and then you end up with 5 or 6 different expressions.
Yep. Backups to your backups to your backups. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like Still Austin. I've got like 11 different bottles of Still Austin.
Yep.
You go, man.
We can relate, brother. We can relate.
And like I said, I'll see your floor whiskey and I'll raise you stair whiskey.
There you go.
So you actually have whiskey on your stairs?
Absolutely.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, I live by myself, and I've got a stairway that goes up to the second floor here, and half the stairway going up is nothing but bottles. It's probably like 8 bottles wide.
That's the stairway to heaven right there, literally.
Every stair. And
stairway
the funny
heaven.
part is
stairway
the crawl space under the stairs is my bunker.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Damn, right, guy. That's crazy. You got to send pictures of that.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'll send you a picture there, Carlos.
Yeah, man. That'd be awesome. My wife would my wife's
She'd be
already
dead.
coming. She's
Yeah.
oh, she would throw, she's already
Yeah.
like she would like
You'd be
sell
dead.
them or yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
She's already
Uh-huh.
coming in here and she's looking at everything on the floor. She's like, yeah, you gotta do something with this.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That's where I tease you married guys, and that my man cave starts at the front gate.
Nice.
There you go. Hey, good night, Dave. Vogel said, appreciate you getting on, man.
Good night, Dave. Thanks, brother.
All right,
And
good night, guys.
JL.
I'm gonna
Good night,
JL.
JL.
here and head to bed. I got to get up and go to work in the morning.
All right, guy. Thank you,
All
brother.
right. Thanks for
Appreciate
getting on,
ya.
Rye Guy. Appreciate you, man. Really cool dude. I like Rye Guy.
Yeah, no. Good dude.
Yeah, we gotta I couldn't meet him last time he came here. He brought me some samples of the LLMEs and I couldn't meet him because my son had baseball practice. But yeah, next time he comes down, man, we gotta make it over
Yeah,
there
for sure.
MVP.
Oh, it'd be good.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. I think we're ready to cut this short, right?
I think we're close, brother.
I think you want to have one more pour.
Yeah,
Use
you know what?
pour?
Let's do one more.
All right. What you
Well,
got?
and then we'll
What
cut it.
do you have right now?
So, figuring that we would do that, I've got a nice little, which batch is this? I got a nice little Larceny A124.
Huh. Okay. I could do a Larceny. There's one right
I know
here.
you could.
What is this? Oh, I got the C924 right here.
There you go.
Let's do that, man.
All right, man.
Oh, you gotta
Ooh,
love
good
that
pop.
right?
Good pop.
I was like, wow, you gotta love that pop.
That's good.
So, what's the proof on your Larceny? This one's 125.1.
I've got 120. Oh, wait. Yeah, 124.2.
Okay, cool.
I thought about pulling the B22 just because it's older and I don't think many people have that one left anymore, but like, nah, I'll do the 124. I do like this one.
I like that one as well, actually. I don't think I bought the B524, but I
didn't
did buy the A124. It's here somewhere.
Yeah.
But I went for this one because I know it's right there. And
Yeah,
I really
yeah.
actually do like the C924. I don't know if anybody's seen my video on it, but spoiler alert.
Well,
I normally like Elijah Craig barrel proofs over the Larcenys, right?
Yeah.
And Larceny C924 for me beat out Elijah Craig C924.
No, it's good. And well, I got to get the right side. So there's right here. These are all the Elijah Craig barrel proofs right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a lot more of those than the Larceny, but there's some of the Larcenys I really do like.
Yeah, Larceny's like hit or miss for me, right?
You got to get the right batch. You really do.
Yeah, there's some that I was just like, eh. Like I think the B524 was like that for me. I tasted it at one of the bottle shares, and then I was like, yeah, I can pass on that one.
Yeah.
But to be fair, I said it before, and I actually did it. I'm not buying the A125 of Elijah Craig Barrel Proof. I'm gonna be very selective with which one I buy. I might buy the B batch, I might buy the C batch, but definitely what I've noticed is that I like the A batch the least.
Yeah.
So I skipped the A125 this year.
Generally, I think that's a true statement. Although I do like the A124.
Of Elijah Craig barrel proof?
No, not Elijah. The larceny. No, the Elijah's. It's always the C's.
Yeah. I like the C's and I've liked some B's. But usually the A batch, it usually is my least favorite one. They're all good, right? I mean, it's just, quite honestly, I look at Elijah Craig barrel proof like a Stag Junior, right? There's good ones, there's bad ones. I mean, there's good ones, there's okay ones, but I don't think you can really find a really bad one.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
You know?
Yeah.
So Jeff says the Sam's Club by me still has 3 of the Larceny C924. That's a great price.
That's a really good price.
Yeah. I think I bought this one at $65. I bought it from TJ at MDP.
Yeah. And 65 is a going rate here, you know.
Yeah.
So you did well.
The other day we had that tasting with Old Fitz, and Parker's Heritage, Joy Bar. They pulled out a single barrel picked directly by the I guess Heaven Hill rep for Florida, Dave Muffs.
Yeah.
And they only got like 1 or 2 bottles, so obviously he put them at the bar. And that was probably, I will say, the best Larceny barrel proof I've tasted, man.
So that is the one thing I will say that they do well, is they put out some good stuff on the bar for very reasonable prices per pour.
Yeah.
I won't say they do anything else well, but they do that well.
No, they do put out some good stuff. And, you know, a lot of their picks are really good. You have to give it to them, right?
Yeah, no, you do. But to buy it normal, no. I'm just saying. But I mean, you and I have both had over there at Bottle Shares GTS for $15 a pour.
Yeah. So we killed the Parker's Heritage and the Old Fitz's there. I had the last 4. He had the Parker's Heritage 14, right? Because the double barrel was gone by then. He had the 14 for like $12 a pour for like a 1 ounce, 1.25 ounces or something like that. That was like, I was like, yeah, pour that out, man.
Well, and that's where he really does it right. And I just don't know why it doesn't extend to other things, but that's a whole different discussion.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, man, that Larceny, that was pretty good, man. And quite honestly, I didn't tell you yet, but we might have Dave Muffs from Heaven Hill on the channel, so on the live stream. So
that would be sweet.
That will be pretty cool. Costco has A125 for fixings. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now what is? I popped a Heaven Hill Heritage 18 the other day, and to me it was a fancy bottle.
But here's the thing with that. I mean, I've got numerous Heaven Hill bottled in bonds, and for the money. So here at Sam's, we get them for cheap, like really cheap. Heaven Hill bottom bond is like what, $38.99?
Yeah, it's like $36.
I mean, yeah, all day, every day for that. And I use that in a lot of cocktails, actually. That is a great mixer.
Jason, I will give you my half. Remind me, because I still have some vodka for you, by the way. And I will give you my half drink bottle, because I've tried and I've tried and I've tried again. But
so
I can't get into Heaven Hill Bottom Bomb.
It's not a neat sipper, but in a cocktail, it's fantastic. And by the way, I will take your vodka because that's the Buffalo Trace vodka.
Yeah, that's the
and
wheat.
It's great in cocktails, Carlos.
Yeah. No,
and
I know
we
you'll
have to set up. By the way, we've talked about this.
Put it to use.
We've talked about this, but we have to set up the Jason versus the cocktail machine video live, whatever we want to do.
I was just telling my wife that this morning. Not this morning. Right before this live stream.
We got to do it.
She was making herself a cocktail. And it wasn't coming out good. It was a little too strong. It was something new, like some new pods that she bought. I think it was like a watermelon drop or a blackberry drop. Instead of like lemon drop, it's like that. Yeah. And she threw out the watermelon one, made herself a blackberry one. And she still had to put a little bit of juice in it because it was just like too strong for her.
So when we do this, we got to think of the people with the larger palates for liquor. So your wife has to be involved, and we don't have to get her on camera if she don't want to be. But
I told her she needs to come on camera. Even if me, like before me and you do that, like I told her, like even if she just wants to come on camera and go over some of those cocktails. Now,
if she just want to give her results anonymous, quote unquote, that's fine too. I won't ever force her to be on camera, but we need to get her and Lisa to do the cocktail challenge.
Well, Lisa's more into tequila, right?
She's more into tequila, but she'll drink pretty much whatever. I mean, vodka, rum,
Yeah.
And I would like to have the women's perspective on this, right?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah. And my wife, no, she won't drink any of it. You know that. So.
Well, I'm about to buy one of those pods it's called the Whiskey Lovers package or whatever.
Oh, bring it on, brother.
I'm about to buy one. It brings 8 pods, and I think it's like a whiskey sour, an old fashioned.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I don't know, but I don't know what the other 2 are. But yeah,
it don't matter. I could do a pisco sour, amaretto sour. Bring it on.
Heraclitus. I think I'm saying it right. Sorry.
So for the 14 that are watching that don't know, Carlos and I have been toying around with this idea. So Carlos over at the house, he has one of those. I don't remember the name of it.
It's Bartesia. It's basically a K-cup machine, but for cocktails.
Yeah, so it has like the 4 little tanks. You can put your liquors in there. You put the little pod in. It makes the cocktail. And Carlos, I was over to Carlos's house one night and we were looking at it and we were like, dude, we could do something with this. Like, the wife uses this all the time. What if you went head to head making scratch-made cocktails with this? Let's see what's better.
Yep.
That's the premise.
Yep. So I don't know how it's gonna work because my wife loves that machine.
It's all right. I'm not offended either way.
No, but it would be cool to do it side by side, like at your house. You're making the cocktail. It's making the cocktail.
Yes.
But I swear to God, like if I try to bring it somewhere, she'll be like, where are you going with my machine? Heraclitus, yes, $300 for the Heaven Hill 18-year is crazy. Especially
it is.
Tastes like a
Agreed.
Bomb.
Agreed.
ECA
the wife went to the store the other day and she found all of the what am I trying to say? The glass to grain or grain to glass, I guess. Yeah,
they're all there at Total Wine, man. It's crazy.
You're like, do you want me to pick you up some of these? I'm like, you know what? I think I'm good.
Next time I go to your house, I'll take over the weeded one. I have the weeded one. I haven't popped it yet. I tasted it at a bottle share, and it was probably the one that I liked the best. So that's why I bought that. So yeah, I'll take it over and we can and you can have it. You can taste it there. I don't know. Have you had it before?
So I had, and I don't remember which one because there's what, 4 of them, right? So I had one of
3.
them. 3? Okay.
Yeah.
I had one of them. I don't remember which one. I thought it was good, but I wasn't blown away. When you come over to, by the way, I have, and I'm sure you've already had it, but the Cream of Kentucky small batch.
I have not had that one, and I actually have a cast strength one that we should kind of put it up against.
That one is, from what I've heard, that one's way better. But I have the regular Cream of Kentucky small batch. I don't think it's bad, honestly. But
yeah, I haven't had that one.
But I'm excited for you to try that Gray Label Barrel Seagrass.
Dude, I love Barrel Seagrass in itself. Like the regular one.
I have the regular one, but I have a Gray Label too.
Yeah.
And you know who hooked me up with that was our pal Forrest.
Oh, nice.
Because he came over for an event, the last one you could make, and he left, and it was sitting on my bar, and I texted him the next day. I said, dude, you left like a half a bottle of this here. He goes, yeah, I know. Put it with the rest of them.
Oh, nice.
I'm like,
man.
brother, you know?
Yeah, that's awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Boris is a good dude.
Oh, he's a great dude. Yeah, for sure.
That's crazy. Yeah, I gotta taste that one, man, because I really do like the Barrel Seagrass, the regular one.
That Gray Label is special, dude. The Gray Label is special.
And then Rye Guy is gonna send us the gold one, so that's awesome.
Yeah, you gotta hook me up with Dave's contact info, by the way.
Yeah.
He said he's got a bunch of stuff to send my way, so
yeah, I'll send you that.
Awesome.
Hey, what's up, Mr. Lopez?
Mr. Lopez. Wow.
Thanks for getting on, man. Hey, what are you guys drinking on? Is anybody still drinking right now? What are you guys drinking?
God, I hope so. We can't
Dude,
be the only ones.
I kind of finished my larceny. We might have to do one more pour.
Yeah, I'm pretty close to. And see, got your favorite glass, brother.
I like that. I love that glass. The only thing I don't like about that glass, by the way, is that you never know how much you're really pouring.
Yes. Because I thought about it tonight, and I'm like, do I do the regular Glens or do I do this one? I'm like, I love this glass, but I'm going to have to be like careful how much I pour.
Yeah.
A Glen, you know exactly how many ounces are in there when you pour it. Because you know a 1, 1.5, 2, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you basically know how it looks like, right? And then
or a Chris or Roy pour, you know.
I was in Houston last week, and we're at a bar after visiting a customer.
Yeah.
And my coworker, he goes up to the bartender. He's like, "Yeah, 2 fingers of such and such whiskey."
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, I'm like, is that how you calculate the ounces, or half ounce, or like what is it exactly is 2 fingers?
So Mr. 2 fingers
Bartender.
is like 2 ounces. So standard pour would be 1.5. 2 fingers would be 2. Traditionally.
2 fingers is 2 ounces?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she definitely wasn't giving us 2 ounces. I'll tell you that. So.
A standard pour, if you just go and say, hey, I want a pour of this or give me a dram of this, it's typically 1.5. If it's a cheap ass bar, they'll do 1, but it's typically 1.5. So if you say I want 2 fingers, it's typically 2 ounces.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess that's just how he orders, because she definitely didn't give us 2 fingers.
Which theoretically is a double, right?
Let's say.
Yeah. Theoretically, 2 fingers is a double.
Yeah, she gave us a single.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're in Florida. We're in Tampa. but I work for a Houston-based company, and I also have customers in Houston, Heraclitus. So I'm in Houston a lot. Probably like every other week I'm in Houston.
My wife travels to Houston, Texas in general, Tennessee. She's my big, as Carlos will attest to, she is our big whiskey hunter because wherever she goes, she's looking for stuff for us.
Oh yeah.
So
I still need to. So the numerous times that I've gone to Houston, I've only been to Specs one time.
Specs is pretty good.
I mean, I got this right. The one time that I've been there is where I got the Old Man Winter.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So, by the way, Dave said that when we do that live stream at your house,
yeah,
I gotta take that over because that will go good with his James
well,
Beat.
Dave needs to get off his ass because Joe and Matt are like itching to do this.
I think you just have to tell Dave when, man.
Yeah,
he's
I think
in
so.
Sebring. He's in Sebring this, I think this weekend or this week.
Is he racing?
No, he's just watching it.
Oh, okay.
What is it? Sebring 500 or something like that?
Yeah.
So,
right.
But yeah, man, we need to do that because I know
I've been catching a lot of heat from the boys about when we're going to do the panel blind. So I think we got to figure that out, brother.
We need to, man. We need to. But yeah, in Houston, man, I haven't really I want to check out other specs, the Total Wine, see what they have there. I went into that spec expecting to see, this was back in like August or July, expecting to see like Rebecca Creek, Spanish Oak, King Ranch, Old Forester King Ranch. Yeah. And crazy thing is, I didn't see
nothing.
None
Yeah.
of those.
Well, it's like when you go up to Ohio because it's supposedly the land of Weller and you never see shit, right?
Well, that's why I asked Stacie, right? Because I was like, I keep hearing from everybody that it's not really that, can't really find them that much. But
I think you can if you know people, but just as a tourist to go up there, you're not going to find nothing. It's just like if somebody comes down here to Florida to find stuff, right? And you're not going to find nothing unless you know people.
Yeah, exactly. So I didn't see the King Ranch. Not in that specs. They didn't have it. And I've asked for both of them, and they didn't have any. But
I gotta tell you, I've tried the
King Ranch. I do have a King Ranch already. I was just, from what I've been told, King Ranch, at least at that point, was everywhere in Texas. But it wasn't at that specs.
I've tried it. I'm not blown away. Sorry.
That's how I felt at the beginning. Then I think it was actually Scott's bottle at the 1 year anniversary last year.
Yeah.
And that was way better than the bottle that I had that Jacob or that Dave popped earlier that year.
I think you're just more of an Old Forester fan than I am. I like their basic expressions, and then when I start getting into the money, they kind of lose me.
I am an
because even birthday bourbon is very, very hit or miss for me.
No, but that is true. I mean, birthday bourbon has a lot of hype around it, but I don't think it's, I think it's
not all worth $800 a bottle. I'm just saying.
Oh, hell no.
No.
I think it's more just to say you have a birthday bourbon, really.
It is.
Honestly,
it is.
It isn't that great. I mean, the ones that we've tasted, I could find, I don't know, sub $100 bourbons that I would rather drink than that birthday bourbon. Hey, what's up? Weller's still a myth around here. Yeah, but you're in I believe you're in Michigan, right, Josh? Yeah. So
It's it's gotten a lot better down here. I will say ABC has done a much better job with getting the Weller out.
yeah. Old
Dude,
Pirate.
by the way, I was
Bourbon,
bummed.
what's up, man?
I
Haven't
was
seen you in
bummed
a
on the
while.
last vault that they had a foolproof and I didn't get it because that is like that one and the single barrel, the two I'm missing from completing my Weller expression group.
Yeah. I was bummed.
Nice video, by the way, on the CYBP.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah. You know what? The CYPB, like, it actually
I was
surprised me.
surprised you cracked that one.
No, but I have one cracked. That was the one that I got a month ago was a backup, man. Because the one that I have open is probably like
okay.
I
I
don't
missed
know.
that in the video. Okay,
Yeah,
I missed that in the video.
20%. Well, I didn't say that in the video, but it's about like 20% left of that.
Yeah, so the one that you did in the video, I've had that one. Yours, as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
And it is good. It's very good.
Yeah, it is good. I haven't cracked the new one yet.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't cracked mine either.
Yeah.
By the way, did you crack your old WA yet?
OWA, yes. Yes, I did.
Oh, okay.
Yes, I did, man. And
all right.
It was pretty good. And
yeah, no, we were gonna do a joint pop on that, and you beat me to it.
No, like you cracked it first, man. You cracked it for us at the
OWA. No.
Yeah, man. Remember you cracked it for us when we did the panel live stream. Me, you, and Matt.
Yeah.
That was one of the special bottles that we cracked at your house.
Are you sure? I think I did the 12.
The 12?
Yeah, the Weller 12.
No, man.
I don't think I cracked the OWA yet.
No, I think you cracked it, dude.
No, that's not OWA that you got in your hand right there. That's Old Rip.
Oh, sorry. I thought you meant the Old Rip, man.
Yeah, no. You're right. I did crack Old Rip, but no. I'm talking about OWA 107.
Oh, sorry, man. I was getting confused with the letters, but yeah, no, I cracked that one already.
All right, I see how you are.
Dude, it was taking forever.
I know. Well, I'm a little slow, Carlos. You know that.
Yeah. So I didn't tell you, man, but I think on my last live stream I showed people, but
dude, you cracked it?
No. So this is George T. Stagg from 2024.
Oh, nice. Nice.
Yes, dude. So that's about to get cracked soon because I heard that this is a lot better than the 23.
Is that the one you got from the distributor, or is that the trade bottle?
No, so this is a bottle that I just got. I just got this. It was a little over MSRP, but nowhere near secondary.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Congrats,
nowhere
brother.
near secondary.
That's awesome.
Yeah, dude. So I'm happy for that because supposedly this is like taking it back to like what George C. Stagg should have been. Because the 23...
remember we have a year and a half till I crack my WLW.
Oh, there you go. I was gonna crack that for my birthday now, and I didn't end up doing it. And I'm glad I did.
I got a year and a half, and for those that are wondering why a year and a half, that's when my son graduates from high school.
Nice.
And I told Carlos that we both got a WLW at the same time, and that is getting cracked when my kid graduates high school, and then that bad boy's getting opened.
There you go, man. That's a
so you'll be here. There'll be some other folks that we're close with that will be here, and yeah, we will definitely have some good pours that night.
Yeah, that's a great time to pop that, man.
Yeah,
that's gonna be awesome. I'll be looking forward to it.
Yeah, man. Me too.
Jason, what are we drinking now? We gotta have one more pour, and it's not gonna be the last.
Shit, I don't know. What do you got? What do you want to do? I might have to go get something. You know, I always try to prep and bring it into the room, but it doesn't always work that way.
Did I tell you about ASW yet?
Well, I don't know. We've talked a few times about it, but I don't know. Did Whit do something different?
So, and just for everybody,
You noticed the hat tonight. You noticed the hat.
I do. I don't know who was on my last live stream. Well, there's 17 of y'all on, but so I am the Tampa brand ambassador for ASW.
Oh shit. That's awesome, brother. Congrats.
Yeah. Thank you, man. So with
and let me just say right out front, I'm glad it's you.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that.
And you know what I mean? I'm glad it's you.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
So it's cool, man. Like it's been like a 3-week process with them.
Yeah.
But it was cool. They kind of made it
Very
official this week, and that's
Dude,
pretty cool.
That
so
is
I'll
the
be doing
bomb.
the tastings now here in the promotions here in the Tampa area.
Yeah, and Whit is awesome. I love Whit.
Whit is awesome, dude. And quite honestly, ASW is good. And I'm not just saying that now because
no, I know
I'm with them, but which brings me to the point. Do you have that you have the ASW soloist, right?
I do.
You want to do that one as the last pour?
Yeah, let me go grab it real quick.
A little
back.
A little maltiness.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah. Do what now?
A little high malt.
Yeah.
Good? All right, cool.
I'll be right back. Let me go grab it.
Cool. So Heraclitus, yes, I'd like to try the President's Choice. So I actually had the chance to try that at a bottle share, and I don't know if they differ between the years, but that was really good. Yeah, Josh, Northern Michigan. So you guys get a lot of Weller there, or is that just a myth, what you were saying? I'm Big Old Forester, barrel bourbon, and single barrel rye fan, but birthday bourbon is way overrated. Yeah, I agree. Birthday bourbon is definitely way overrated.
So I just want to point out that my soloist is actually signed.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh.
Mine is not signed, man. Damn, Jason. So if you guys don't know what the soloist is, basically it's their own bourbon. Like this one is not sourced. It's pot stilled and it's a high malt. So this is ASW soloist. So this one is their 8-year anniversary. They have a regular soloist and then they have like their anniversary blend. So this one's an 8-year anniversary, I believe, from last year.
And just to point out real quick too, it's cask strength.
Yes.
I can't even read mine. This is 123.
Yeah, this one's 123.8. Yep. So about the same.
So I just actually cracked this bottle about 2 or 3 days ago. You saw it on the little post thing. It was one of my, here's my whatever it was, second pour of the night things. So that was the neck pour that night.
Where?
So actually, I'm curious to see if this opened up any in the last few days.
Okay.
Well, it's definitely not like I can shove my nose in here and I'm not getting the ethanol.
No, you're not, man. You are definitely getting that malt, right?
Yeah. Salute, brother.
Salute, man. And guys, look at how freaking dark that crap is.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Yeah, just
Try
like in the
glass.
glass, dude.
Yeah.
That thing is dark.
Yeah, it is.
Cheers.
Cheers. And this is it's an 8-year, right?
Yeah, it's an 8-year here.
Yeah. It's good.
Is that like dark chocolate taste?
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely more on the chocolate side. I mean, there's some dark berry notes in there, but ooh.
Yeah, man. This is good.
Good pick. Good pick.
Yeah, man. It's a nice way to end the live.
It is.
Dude, I just got this in today. I was missing a little copita. I love this stick, dude.
That's a good one. It's kind of like these little Nick and Nora's I have that I was doing the Black Manhattans in. It's just a little shorter version of what you have. Yours is more flute-like, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, I got this from Cheech's meetup last year.
Yeah.
And I freaking love it.
Yeah.
But it's like a short-stemmed one, right?
Oh, I like that. Yeah, that's cool.
Right? But this one's a longer stem, and I like the fact that I could just go like that. I don't know what it is about me, dude, but out of these stem glasses, I can smell and taste better than the regular.
So it's funny you mention that because you look at your short one from Cheech, you look at the longer one you have in your hand, and you know what those are going back to?
What?
Old school glasses, man. We're going back to brandy snifters.
Oh, yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, you're right.
And if you sip a really good cognac, and those that love cognac know, I mean, it's one of those, it's a big bowl at the bottom. It flares up a little bit so you get the nose out of it. But when you hold those, you're holding them like this, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you're
So
right.
that first one you showed me, or second one rather, the one with the short stem, dude, that's pretty close.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. And I don't know, dude, like and there's a video about to come out where I go through a few different glasses.
Oh, nice.
And I mean, between us and the 22 people that are on right now, I could smell the best out of these glasses. I don't know why.
There's something
Get the
to be
most
said
notes from it.
There's something to be said for the old brandy snifter glasses. I mean, if you go to a proper bar and you order a cognac, they'll serve it in the proper glass. But I mean, it's literally like, remember when you went to the fair and you won the little goldfish in the glass?
Yeah.
Like that's literally what those are with a stem.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's what they should be because they were designed that way for a reason.
Well, people say that you're bougie if you have this, but I don't really give a crap.
You're only bougie, honestly. If you grab the glass and you go pinky out, now you're bougie.
Pinky out.
It's gotta be pinky out, brother.
Keely says that a lot. Hey, Max, bro.
Yeah.
Thanks for getting on, man. Hey, I sent your package out today, man. Sorry for the delay on that. Which is part of the reason why I didn't do samples today. I just feel like sending out samples, man, takes me way too long. It's easier just to send out a freaking bottle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jeffrey Whack, what's up, man? Hello again, whiskey friends. Awesome. Thanks for getting on, Jeffrey. Appreciate you, man. Go and check out Hello Again, Whiskey Friends, if you're not already checking them out. Great dudes. I think I poured myself a little bit more than what I should have on this, but hey,
Yeah, you
whatever.
did. I've had like 2 sips and I'm way lower than you.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right. You got excited. It's okay.
Yeah, it's all right, man. It's
I'll
okay.
tell you what, you have kept your hat on the entire evening. I'm proud of you.
I'll tell you what. This hat is actually very comfortable.
Because normally your hat lasts about the first 2 hours and you're done.
Yeah, you're right. Because it's usually hot.
Yeah.
Man, the worst one was the freaking Thanksgiving Day hat.
Oh
where
my
I had
God,
the
dude.
freaking
I don't even know how you wore that for the first 30 minutes.
Dude, that was so freaking hot. This is actually comfortable. I sometimes don't even notice that it's there.
I'm just glad you finally got with the program for the club because I was wondering about you because you hadn't done anything. And I'm like, well, he was traveling that week. Things were going on. I knew you were traveling last week.
But I just got invited. Well, to tell you the truth, I got a notification yesterday saying on Facebook, it's like, oh, you got invited and waiting on your reply. I'm like, what? What do you mean? Got invited to what? And then I looked at it and I was like, what is this?
Yeah.
I forgot the name, by the way.
It's okay.
And then I saw that it came over from Scott and I was like, oh, okay, cool. So yeah. I was like, that's when I got it. And then I got your thing on the messages today.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, I'll get on that as well.
Yeah, because he asked me, he's like, is he mad at us or something? I'm like, no, dude, he was traveling last week.
Oh, yeah, man. I've been traveling for the last 2 weeks.
No, I know.
I was traveling Wednesday to Friday, and then last week
I'm like,
I was
give him a
traveling
minute, and if he doesn't get it by this weekend, I'll hit him up because he probably didn't see it. Because, you know, I invited some of the gals, and, you know, they didn't see it either. Because even my wife was like, you sent me what now? I can't even find it. And actually, I told Scott the same thing because he sent it to me. I was the first one he sent it to. And I'm like, dude, I can't find it. Like, I gave him crap. I'm like, oh, so you start something and you don't even invite me? Like, what the hell? He's like, dude, you were the first one. I'm like, I didn't see anything.
Yeah, until Facebook gave me that little reminder. Yeah. I didn't know you guys even did that. So Jeff said
it was time.
Yeah, definitely, man. So Jeffrey said he accidentally pours more in his stem glasses than in the Glens. Yep, that's definitely what I did here, man.
That's the bad thing with the stem glasses is that they're over pours.
I think that's the bad thing with any freaking any glasses other than
Glen.
Than the Glen Cairns, right?
Yeah.
Because you basically can eye it on those.
All right, so I will say, like the aged in ore glasses, if you hit, you know, the fat part, you know that's 1.5 ounces, so you're good.
Which aged in ore? Oh, so my wife got me these for Christmas, and these are the blind flights.
Yeah, I got you, brother.
So
I have 3 sets. I have 3 sets of these.
I know you do, man. So these, I don't know, like
the fat part.
Okay,
1 ounce.
Ah, okay.
You know, right here where it bows way out at the widest, that's 1 ounce. So the regular aged in ores, the bigger glasses, not the blind flight ones, that's 1.5 on those.
Ah, okay.
And that's literally why they do it that way, so that you know. So when you sent me the sample bottles for tonight, I knew when I hit right here, I was at 1 ounce. And when I checked my bottle, it was literally almost exactly half.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah. So when we're doing these live streams, that's helpful and that's why I use those so often because, you know, you don't want to be a mess by the end of it. So,
well, I know that Rye Guy was texting with me. Oh, hold on. Let me say what's up to some people. Slapshot.
What's up, man? What's up, brother?
Man. Yeah, man. I wish I could have gone, man. Last minute, I got sick. Like actually my whole family, my whole household came down with whatever I had. And I couldn't smell, I couldn't taste. My wife was feeling bad. I couldn't leave, man.
No,
I couldn't
was
leave
bad
her
'cause
with
I
the
remember
kid.
you called me because you're like, dude, I don't think I can go.
Yeah, that sucked, dude. Because I was really looking forward to it. Yeah, it wasn't good. But yeah, man, I hope to see you next year. At I definitely plan on being there next year at Chicha's.
Or just come down this way because, Slapshot's a good dude. I'd love to meet up with him.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Slapshot, you got to come down. Or we plan a little trip to Sagamore or A Bowman and go meet up with Slapshot over there.
So I've been to A Bowman. Sagamore's in the works.
Corn and Whiskey, what's up, brother? Thanks for getting on, and thanks for getting on, Slapshot. Appreciate you. So I met Corn and Whiskey over there in Orlando with Cheech, actually. So good to see you here, man.
I'm still trying to figure out at almost 1 o'clock in the morning how we still have 20 people watching our bullshit.
Yeah. That's why I said let's do one more pour, man. Because
it's all good. It's all good.
I saw more and more people were coming on. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
All I have to do is think about meeting up or something else, and an illness will pop up for sure. Yeah, that's how I feel, man.
Yeah.
That's how I feel as well, man. Oh, yeah. Mr. Lopez is on the West Coast, so he said it's 9:48 over there.
Oh, California boy.
Yeah, there you go. Dude, I've been traveling so much that I haven't even been on like everybody else's live streams. Like I don't remember the last time I was on Big Vic's live stream, or even Cheech's for that matter, or Mark at Northwest Bourbon.
I've been MIA too. I mean, this like you said, like February and even what's left of March has gone by so fast. I mean, I've been just hammered with work.
Yeah, man. It's been crazy, dude. So Slapshot is 3 miles from Bowman. So yeah, man, we can definitely plan a trip over there to Bowman.
Bowman's cool. I had a good time over there.
Yeah, man, I have never been. So we definitely we should plan a trip to Bowman and then go hit up Sagamore, dude. I know Sagamore's a little bit out from Bowman, but still.
Yeah, it's in a different state, but
yeah, but it's not that far. It's like an hour and a half, right?
Bowman is cool. I did the tour over there. I went and got my special Abraham Bowman bottle.
Which one was that one again? The French Oak?
The French Oak, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, and I didn't get it. Janelle got it. The wife. But it was cool. We had a good time with it, man. It was a really cool tour. They're a little small scale. I like how they do things. It was cool. I got some video. One of these days, I actually got to throw a video together for that because
I seen your picture.
I have some video from it.
I saw your picture reel on Instagram.
Yeah, I did a real quick short, but I don't think that did it justice, honestly.
Nah, I don't think so, man. So Slapshot says, yeah, Sagamore is 90 minutes north of Bowman.
Sagamore is definitely one I will be going to.
So that's what I'm saying. We plan a trip to Bowman, and then we drive up to Sagamore, dude.
So I think I told you this. Brian and I, Brian specifically has a buddy that lives like 10 minutes from Sagamore that will put us up if we go up there.
I know. That's what I'm saying. We need to plan that trip. You've mentioned that before. That's why I'm just like, we need to do that trip, dude.
Yeah, it would be a good trip, man.
Yeah, I would be. Now I'm here late, but I hope I'm not the reason you drink, but I'll have another as well. Yeah, man. You are not the reason we drink, Mike, and we appreciate you being here. So yes, please
we do love whiskey to start with. Yeah.
I got batch 3 Castor. My brother got a French Oak. Nice.
Oh, those are both like heavy duty bottles. Yeah.
Dude, who was it? I think it was Dave Vogelsand sent me the Cat Strength. That was awesome, dude.
Yeah, I haven't cracked my French oak one yet, but when I do, you'll definitely get some.
Yeah, man. I want to taste that one for sure. I wish I would have gotten this year's cast strength Bowman.
Yeah, me too.
So, Slapshot, are they easy to find over there, or is it just at the distillery? You have to
That
but
is a
even at the
distillery only lottery.
Oh, it's only a lottery at the distillery.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, I understand that. Because I was like,
oh wait, no.
I don't know if maybe you can.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's saying no, it's a lotto, yeah. Corner whiskey is too. Yeah, that's what I thought it was too. That those are special bottles. So anything above a John Jay is a lottery deal.
Okay, and I knew the French oak one was, but even the cast strength, I was like, is that a lottery or can you?
Yeah, it is.
Find that?
It is.
Okay. I will sip it.
And they do some good stuff. I mean, small batches, but Isaac, John Jay, I mean, those are both really good.
Yeah.
You have both of those, right?
Which one?
The Isaac and the John Jay?
I have the Isaac. So which one's, hold up. The John Jay is the green one, right? The green one, single barrel.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Oh, no. So the John Jay is the single barrel. So I have a regular single barrel, and then I have the green one.
The Isaac is the port finished.
Yeah, I don't have a port finish. I tasted it at your house. It's good.
Oh, you did? Okay.
I just didn't.
I was gonna say I have one cracked, so if you haven't had it, I mean.
No, I had it at your house. The problem is, I'm not gonna buy a bottle. But I have the John Jay, which is the single barrels, and I have two.
John Jay is good.
You have this one, right? The green label single barrel as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I have one of these, and I have the regular John Jay.
Yeah, I have the small batch, the John Jay, the Isaac, and the Abraham.
Yeah. The Abraham is the French oak, right?
Yeah, that's the French oak from 24. Yeah, 24.
Yeah, I believe it was 24. I'm not a fan of the port, except the port finish. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, the port was a little sharp. I will say it was a little sharp.
It was okay, man. I mean,
yeah,
I attribute it to more of I'm not really like a port finish type of guy. So
I am when it's done right.
We asked Stacie earlier today, like, what's her favorite finish? And she said wine finish, red wine finish. You said your favorite finish was port, right? You said red wine as well, but port.
Yeah.
I have to say my favorite finish is like sherry.
Yeah.
Sherry cask.
Well,
it doesn't have to be like Pedro Jimenez. It could be Sherry Oloroso cask. I'm fine with that.
And sherry is sweeter, you know. I mean, the port can be it. So it's like your favorite finish.
Which one?
You know which one? The cat piss finish.
The Amberana.
Yeah. So port is it's not as intense as Amberana, but it's one of those ones that can be very overdone very quickly. You have to be delicate with it. Because, I mean, essentially you're melding, you know, a fortified brandy and whiskey, right?
Yeah.
So there's a Sazerac video I do that is, you know, it's 2/3 whiskey with 1/3 cognac, which I think is the best rendition of that particular drink. And anyone who's been in Louisiana will know what I'm saying, because you do have to have the cognac in it. It was originally made with cognac, but if you go too heavy on the cognac, it does wreck the drink for sure.
So a regular Sazerac or a historical Sazerac, like you're saying, was cognac and not rye whiskey, or you're saying it was cognac with rye whiskey.
No, so originally it was all cognac. And then there was a issue with France and getting the cognac, and that's when they switched it over to the rye. And then it was rye for quite a while in Louisiana, and then once cognac kind of came, and I forget what it was. It was some kind of an embargo, or I forget exactly what it is. I think I detailed it in the Sazerac video I did. Like, I actually researched it and figured it out, but I'm not going to remember it tonight. But anyway, they went from cognac to rye because it was easier, because, you know, rye was obviously made in the US. And then once cognac kind of came back into fashion, and, you know, the issues with getting it from France were lifted, then some of the bars in Louisiana, New Orleans, you know, specifically, started mixing the two, which is how I do mine.
Which is where Thomas H. Handy comes from, because
yeah,
Handy, and I know this because I read it off the freaking bottle. Thomas H. Handy basically was one of the guys in New Orleans that did the Sazerac with rye instead of cognac. So I get that part. But I didn't know that it happened all because of the embargo of the cognac. Yeah. That's cool to know.
So to this day, when I do what I consider to be an authentic Sazerac, I actually do make it with Sazerac. It's one of the reasons I keep Sazerac rye on my bar, is specifically for a Sazerac cocktail. But then I also do a VSOP cognac with it, so it's a 1/3 to 2/3 mix. And you have to use the absinthe. That was a whole nother thing, right? Because absinthe was, you know, outlawed for a while because, you know, it created hallucination. No, hallucinations. Yeah, there we go. So, you know, it was outlawed for a while.
Is whiskey speak now.
Yeah. So that's what they said, you know, original absinthe, you know, was hallucinations. And then they went with a different variant of it. But then, of course, you know, regular absinthe was allowed back into the States. So I do I do a spritz, or what they would call a wash, in the glass of absinthe. And then it's a 1/3, 1/3 cognac to 2/3 rye whiskey, and I use Sazerac. So it's a riff on I forget the guy, was it Dale Ward? I forget the guy. There's a famous guy out in California that kind of came up with the recipe, and I kind of model mine after his. But it's a fantastic drink. It's a chill drink, no ice. You know, once it's in the glass, kind of like. What's that?
I've never had a Sazerac.
I'll do you a proper one next time you're over if you want to try it. Though I don't think you will like it, because you don't like those minty notes, and as soon as you put the absinthe in there, it's very herbally. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like the minty notes, and hell no to the herbal notes. You know, I had an experimental batch of Chattanooga whiskey at their distillery in Tennessee.
I like Chattanooga.
Yeah, but I didn't.
I know.
That was horrible. It was an experimental batch that they did to taste like herbal teas. I was like, what the hell were you guys thinking? This is horrible. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not good. And then they have, I don't know if you've ever tasted the Scotch cask finish that Chattanooga did.
Once.
Okay, so that one's okay, right? It's more like a little peatier note. But they had an actual peat finish whiskey over there, and that wasn't good either. It was like, it gave me PTSD of like Compass Box, Peat Monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was not good, dude. So hold up. So Corn and Whiskey was at Cedar Ridge with Mash and Drum, Mash and Journey. Sorry. So they picked a quintessential finished in Amontillado sherry, the special pour we picked for MJ at Cedar Ridge. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. J-Mac, that's freaking awesome. Slapshot, play the game with my older brother in 30 years. Nice, Slapshot. That's awesome, man. Congrats on the win, dude. Let me see. Stills and Alisay areas. Gold mine. The next garage pig is going to be Boone's Farm.
Boone's Farm. Oh my God.
Right.
There's a
Bowman will
blast
not
back to high school right there.
So look at that, Jason. Bowman will not disclose their port source, but it's distilled at Buffalo Trace.
Yeah.
But their own mash bill. They have a contract with Ancient Age. Yeah.
4-2.
But their port source, they won't disclose it. Yeah, we know about the Buffalo Trace, but yeah, that port source, I don't know, man. It was okay. Your port whiskey. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, it was okay.
That might be more Armagnac than Domaine, this and that. Damn, we missed a lot of messages here while we were talking.
Yeah.
Good to be back. PTSD to be in the ring. That's awesome, Slapshot. Nice that you're back in the ring, dude. In the ring. AAA was bought by BT Slapshot. I not know that. All right, we're caught up.
Yeah,
Jeff
so
Haskell, you're still here, dude.
Yeah, so that Sazerac. So I was trying to remember the name of the guy. So it's Phil Ward is the guy, the bartender, and he was with Death and Company in California.
Okay.
So it's kind of his riff on the recipe, but like I said, it's 1/3 cognac and it's got to be a VSOP to whatever rye you want to use. Like I said, I always use Sazerac because, I mean, like you said, that's kind of the origins, right?
Yep.
And then I use the Demerara syrup. And, for anybody that doesn't know what Demerara is, go check out my channel. Because I show you how to make it.
Somebody talked about Demerara a little while back. Oh, no, that was Domaine. Sorry.
Yeah, no. And then the other big thing is if you're going to truly make it New Orleans, it's not only just a Sazerac, it's not just a cognac, but you also have to do Peychaud's. And I know you are not a fan of Peychaud's, but I think you had it the wrong way. It's got to be used the right way in a cocktail. But it's a mix of Angostura and Peychaud's bitters. And Peychaud's is very, very, very much New Orleans.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those bitters, man. And I know you recommended it to me, and I was like, yeah, Jason, what were you thinking?
Well, it goes right with the right mix of things, but I mean, the other thing about a Sazerac specifically, like we talked about, you wouldn't like is, so when absinthe got banned from the US, they went with Herb Saint, which you can still get Herb Saints. Now you can get absinthe again, which is what I use, but it is very much that green, herbally,
Yeah.
If that's not your jam, that is not your drink.
No, it's definitely not my drink then.
Nope.
So remember when we went to the Brown Foreman tasting at Cena?
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And we got these little bitters from Woodford.
Yeah.
So my bitters just say aromatic bitters.
Yeah.
Would that be bitters that I would like, you think?
So that would be a substitute for Angostura.
Oh, so no, I wouldn't like it. I was trying to get the chocolate bitters or the walnut bitters. I don't remember which other one.
You would like is it Bittermans? No, hold on. There's a I can't ever pronounce the name right. It's a Zoctal. It's spelled really weird, but what it is it's a chocolate mole bitter.
Okay.
So, like when I do a Oaxaca old fashioned, for those that don't know, is a tequila old fashioned instead of a whiskey old fashioned, and use a chocolate mole bitters in there. And I think it's Bitterman's that makes those. They're freaking fantastic. Like it's got that chocolate note. It's just, let me see, Bitterman. Hold on, I think it's that one. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Jason,
Bitterman's
one more pour?
Exacto Mole Bitters. Yeah, it's a chocolate mole bitters.
Okay. Jason, one more pour or are you done?
No, I'm good for another.
All right, so I'll let you pick this time.
Well, shit. Trying to think of something we both have.
I think of it. Let me go through the chat. So, Hercules.
There you go. You got it. Heraclitus. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Heraclitus. Yeah. If you really wanted to make it a cast strength night, 105 isn't going to cut it, man. So that's cool, man. The Heraclitus Select Tactical Rifleman Bourbon. That's awesome, dude. Let me know what you let me know, like some of the notes on that one. Jeff Castle, it's only midnight there. Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here, Jeff. William Hall.
But we still have 25 on. What the hell?
It's the other time zones, man.
Oh, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna go grab something. I know you have it. So wait, I got something for us.
All right, cool. I'll just be going through the chat messages. Not even 100% on the ranks. Okay. I gotta try Oaxaca Old Fashioned. Yeah, me too, man. I think I would like that too. I like tequila cocktails. I do. I don't so much like whiskey cocktails, unfortunately. But get that puck first. Jason ain't no quitter. No, he's not, man. He's hanging strong. But I believe this. I think third time's the charm. I think this is gonna be our last pour, though, guys. Been 2 years, but I'm back because my brother's playing. Oh, nice, Brian. Dude, you nail the name every time. All right, cool. That's good. You've been flexing like Eric, I hope.
All right, you ready?
Yeah. Put it on me, man. What is gonna be the drink? Oh, damn, dude. You want to go out with a bang, huh?
Well, yeah, man. Come on. So for those that don't know, Shane hooked us up with this one.
Shane from Storytime Distillery.
Yes, from Storytime. So this is a 13-year-old Barton juice. And look at the color on this bad boy. Yeah.
Wow. So what what Jason has not told you yet is that this is a hazmat pour, and it's 143.68 proof. After we've been drinking a few things, you want to go out with a bang.
Small pour. It's so good, though.
Man, I don't think I did a small pour.
No, I'm legit doing a small pour.
I don't think I did a small pour, dude. Shit.
Because that is some potent stuff, but I do love this.
Well, I will tell you though, it does not drink like hazmat. It does not drink like 140.
No, it doesn't. But I've served this to a few people, and again, I do small pours. That's why this is that much of the bottle left. But yeah, at 143, you don't need much.
Yeah, J-Mac, you're right. Time travel juice. There you go. Good bloke, you know. Holds us too as well. Heraclitus, Whiskey Corner, Green River 6-year barrel pick caster. Okay, nice, man. So I have to tell you, I have to come clean, Jason.
Boy, here we go. Confession time.
Before the hazmat, right? Shane is awesome. Hopefully I can join one of these days. I would love to get a hold of his picks. Yeah. And Jeff, he sent me one of these we were supposed to all do it for the birthday stream, but again, I was sick during the birthday stream, but he sent me the old Louisville Slugger.
Ooh, nice.
He sent me like a sample of that, so I'm dying to get into that one and check it out, because either way, I'm gonna buy it because I like old Louisville, but I want to definitely taste that. I'm late to the live stream. What's up, Joey B?
Oh, thanks Joey.
Thanks for getting on, man. Appreciate you. We're almost about to end it, probably in like the next 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Or however fast it gets us to drink this.
Not too fast, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I gotta come clean, man.
Okay.
There's a video coming out soon.
Uh-huh.
Where I take now that Heraclitus is talking about the Green River.
Yeah.
I got a sample of the Green River Foolproof.
Okay.
From Jasmine, from Jazz.
Yeah.
And I put it up against the regular Green River, and dude, I will tell you, it is night and day.
Well, the only thing I will say to that then is if that's the case, I've got to try it because you know I am a Green River hater. I told Jasmine the same thing.
Yeah. So, dude, I'll take it over next time I go over. I still got about half thing.
Oh, nice. Okay. Sweet.
I will take it over, but
all right,
dude, it is night and day. Like I would literally go and buy a bottle.
You know what? I am not, proud when it comes to that. If I will try it, first of all, and if it's good, then I'll say it's good. I got no qualms about that.
I had to kind of eat my words on that video.
It's you know what, but that's okay because those are the pleasant surprises I enjoy. Like, oh, this sucks, this is horrible, and then you find something from the same distiller and you go, wow, this is phenomenal. I love those surprises. That's a good surprise. What I don't like is the ones that everybody says is awesome, and you try, you go, dude, this is crap.
Yeah.
So give me 1 second, bio break real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So what is everybody drinking right now? I know Heraclitus, you got that Green River 6-year cast strength that you picked for the Tactical Rifleman. Did I have that right? Tactical Rifleman cast strength bourbon. What's everybody else drinking? Let me know. We didn't pop it, but we just poured this JH&M Hazmat 13-year-old Barton, which is amazing, guys, by the way. This is so freaking good. It's crazy because it does not drink anywhere near Hazmat until you start feeling it, right? So, yeah. Not good. They really get beat. Mental note, don't send you our juice to whiskey therapy. Oh, we do something finish in barrels. Okay. Yeah. Well, not yet, at least. I'm going to have him try the Green River Foolproof. He's going to like it.
I will welcome to be wrong on that one because I have really tried to like Green River, and the ones I've tried are not my palate. It's not to say that they're bad; they're just not my palate. If I can find one that is, I will get on record to say I like this one. Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah. So Slapshot, I believe, is drinking on some Bowman Castro, number 3.
Nice.
I asked everybody what they were drinking. Smaller center, so good way to throw off the stick. I thought a little Irish blend from J.J. Corey might be a Cooley and Mushmel and Gray.
What I like about this blend from Shane is that, and I think you mentioned this earlier, I think I heard you when I was taking the bio break, is that it doesn't drink like Hazmat. So it drinks like a light whiskey, but it has all the flavor to go with it.
Dude, I don't even think it drinks like a light whiskey. I think it drinks like a freaking, like a higher proof bourbon,
It's
but
so
not
smooth.
like high proof, right?
No.
I would if you were to give me this
Yep.
and you didn't tell me what it was, I'll probably tell you like maybe 127, 128.
I wouldn't even say that high. I was gonna
130?
say probably like 110,
Maybe 130.
112.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's for me. It's a little higher than that, but I would say in the 120-ish, high 120-ish, but nowhere near
No.
143.
No,
Um,
no, it's really good.
but I don't know, James. I don't know. I thought a little Irish blend from J. Corey might be Cooley and Bushmills and Gray. Okay, so is that what you're drinking on, James? A little Irish blend over there, JJ Corey. By the way, next time you invite me over, I gotta take this, man. This is a pretty good whiskey, Irish whiskey.
No, I'll be happy to try it.
Yes, but I'm going to switch. Got a chance to get some older Barton barrels and looking for 100% rye barrels. Okay, cool. So Heraclitus is gonna switch to the King Ranch. What's everybody else drinking? We got 21 people on. What are you guys drinking on? Batch one from the older days, says James Morgan. Okay. Yeah, Jason, I'm going to hate you in the morning.
Well, the size of your pour is on you, brother.
I can never get the right size on this, man. On this cup. That's the whole thing. Jason, so you said you were going to start doing some more content. When can people expect that?
Well, you know how I am about things, so I've been working on a new art deal. For those that don't know, I'm a woodworker as a hobbyist too. And I didn't like my little bar deal that I was using in my videos, so I've redone it all. I am actually off next week, so it'll be finished up and the new content will be coming out. So I'll get back on schedule again like I was. It'll be at least a video a week again. And we'll go from there.
Nice, man. That's good. Yeah,
the other thing I gotta do is refinish my smoker because it looks like absolute ass right now, and I'm embarrassed to put it on video. But it is what it is. This is the trials and tribulations of living in Florida, as Carlos can attest to.
Dude, it is seasoning, right? If your smoker looks
seasoning,
bad,
but
seasoning.
like you have a Traeger, so it's only a matter of time before the outside starts to rust up, and then you gotta make it look decent. You know what I mean?
But it's seasoning, man. Even that rust is just all seasoning.
Yeah, I get you, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of rust in my food, but you know.
No, but the outside is one thing. The inside is what you got to worry about.
No, the inside of my smoker is fine. It's well seasoned, but you know what I mean. It's just you make a video, you don't want it to look like trash. It's just it's one of those things.
I get it, man. I get it.
But yeah, I have been on a hiatus for sure. Way too long, and work got in the way, life got in the way. I mean, we all deal with it, but yeah, I'm hoping in the next week or so. I've actually got some recorded content I can throw out. I just have to finish the editing, and that'll give me the jump start, and then the new stuff will come out, and Hopefully I'll be back to at least a video a week again is the plan.
Nice.
And for those that don't know, I do a little bit different. I mean, it's a whiskey centric channel, but I do a lot of like barbecue, smoking of stuff, pair it with whiskey. I don't do the traditional whiskey reviews per se. I'll do them as I'm doing my barbecue, but it's usually a cocktail, a barbecue, a cigar. It's something to go along with it. And it's just my little spin on it. That's all.
Nice.
But thanks for asking, brother. I appreciate you.
Yeah, man, for sure. Just want you to get back on to doing your stuff, dude.
Oh, well, hold on a second, Carlos, because now somebody's like calling shit out. So I got to address here.
Hold on. Let me just address something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
William Hall, yes, I did drink Z-Biotics earlier. So I shouldn't be bad in the morning, quite honestly.
Wait, hold on. Who?
William Hall said, no Z-Biotics? Come on, Carlos. I was like, yes, I did drink Z-Biotics earlier, so I shouldn't be too bad. All right, so you're calling out what people are saying about the grill, huh? So I don't know who J-Mac was talking about. Drop a link to your channel, but Slapshot should have a wrench. I believe I just gave you one corn and whiskey as well, J-Mac. Heraclitus, I just gave you a wrench, so you can drop your channel as well. So guys, put your links in there. All right, I seriously need to try. Yes, you do. That's a really good pour. All right, where do you want to
go up one? Clap shot, brother. No,
shot.
hold on. Go up to slap shot.
Right there.
Yes.
That sucked.
So the therapy part is exactly that. It's just life in general, Slapshot. And that's really why I named it Whiskey Therapy. We haven't really capitalized yet, but Carlos and Matt and I did one at Christmas for a Christmas special. I think it went pretty well, Carlos, for the most part.
Yeah, it did. I think it was a good live.
We had some technical issues, but that's to be expected. The whole whiskey therapy thing is just that. It's really, taking therapy and things that you enjoy. For me, that's whiskey. Maybe that's healthy. Maybe it's not healthy. Don't know. Don't care. I'm not here to make you better. I'm here to help you enjoy life. So, that said, yeah, I mean, so my whole take, whatever you want to say on it is, we were going to do some more like live things together. So Carlos and I have only done one live in person once. We want to do some more of that stuff. And my whole take on it was I wanted to call it group therapy because, it's just more than just me. So, that's really kind of the whole take on that. But this is the one I have to address. So they use smokers in Florida. Sorry, we are Texas, king of the smoke. Let me tell you something, brother. I do Texas barbecue. Now, it's not post oak because I use a pellet smoker, although I have used offset smokers for years. And I'm actually working to work another offset smoker in to do some post oak. But I am a huge fan of Texas barbecue. So watch one of my videos. I guarantee you, as a Texan, you will not be disappointed. I'm going to throw that challenge out there.
Now, I can attest. Jason makes some good food. He smokes some good stuff. Like I believe I tasted your wings, your smoked wings. I believe I tasted your pulled pork as well. I don't think I've had your brisket.
Not yet, but smoked cream cheese, appetizers.
Smoked cream cheese, yes, that was awesome. So
And
I could've said-
everything is Texas inspired. So even though I'm in Florida, I'm a Texan at heart. I'm just gonna say. Except for the post oak, because it's just not easy to get here and you have to have an offset smoker to use it right. So I'll throw that caveat out there. But I got you, brother. You can do Texas barbecue. Trust me. Check out the videos. You'll see. Oh, what is this? Grill is like a car. Hold on. What is this? These guys, I love these guys. Oh, I think we're clicking on the same thing, brother. Go ahead. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
I think so as well. And that's what I was trying to say. It's seasoning. All right. I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys have seen, and I'm nowhere near what Jason does. But if you guys have seen any of my shorts where I'm barbecuing, you could see how dirty as hell my grill is on the outside. On the inside, I clean it, but on the outside, it's just dirty. I mean, it just is what it is. It is a used grill. You know, I'm not gonna sit there and like clean it for the camera because I use it like literally like probably like 3 times a week or more. So I totally get that, William Hall. Oh, which one did you click on? Sorry.
No, go ahead, man. You're fine.
No, I was just going down.
Hey, this is what happens when you give me powers.
So go ahead. Which one did you click on?
This one, but you're all good, man. No worries. So yeah, I mean, it really is that. I mean, so one of the guys, I mean, full transparency. One of the guys I follow a lot with my barbecue is Matt Pittman. Matt Pittman, for those that don't know, owns Meat Church Barbecue. Big YouTube channel. I think he's almost at 1 million subscribers at this point. He's awesome. Does a lot of good stuff. He's a competition barbecue guy. He's a Texan. Love the man. And actually, I model a lot of my barbecue off of him. So I was originally from Upper Michigan. I moved to Missouri. So I'm like sort of a Kansas City guy, I guess. But Texan barbecue is still my love. It really is. Those guys do it right. So.
Yeah. I don't know the guys. I don't think I've actually seen one of their videos. Maybe I have actually. When I was first trying to do like a brisket or something like that.
So you really do. You really do. If you haven't, Carlos, seriously, in all honesty, you really do need to check out Meat Church. That they do some great videos.
No, but I think I have only because I remember seeing a Meat Church video.
Yeah.
Or a few, you know.
Yeah, Matt Pittman does it right. He really does.
I saw a monster set up on Ken's Scotch numbers on the 70s. Okay.
Yeah.
To save me.
Slap shot. Yeah, brother. I feel you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Law enforcement. God bless you, brother.
That's cool.
This don't mean shit, but you know, I watch a lot of these body cam videos, Carlos, on YouTube. I love that shit. But I watch this and go, these poor guys that do this stuff, they're 10 minutes into this, still reasoning with the people. I'm like, dude, I would have been like 30 seconds in and tased your fucking ass. Seriously. I don't know how these guys do it. And I have a very good friend of mine who's actually a police lieutenant here for Tampa. And
so I know. Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, brother.
No, I was just gonna say I know we had this conversation before. So, in case I haven't shared it before, I've been living here in Florida now for about 18 years.
Yeah.
Before I lived in Boston, and I always wanted to become a Boston police right?
Yep.
Unfortunately, I couldn't at that time because I was going through the residency issue. I was a permanent resident. Couldn't really become one, but I always wanted to become a cop, right? So I have the uttermost respect for police officers, good police officers, obviously. So being in law enforcement, man, that I totally, because I have a lot of friends and a lot of and some family members and some people I know that are in law enforcement, man. So I know it's not an easy job, man. So that's really cool, Brian, that you can find like your inner peace, dude, in Whiskey 2. That's awesome, dude.
And it's interesting that he says that, and I just want to like expand on it for just a second, not to belabor it, but so a very good friend of mine is a lieutenant for the local Tampa police force, which, you know, not small. I have friends who are senior detectives. I have friends who are special task force. I know a whole lot of folks in law enforcement, and they're good friends of mine. And you know what the common thread is there is that they are all bourbon guys. They're all whiskey lovers. Just not to repeat, but what Carlos said, guys, seriously, anybody in law enforcement, I have the utmost respect for you guys too. Like I said, I watch, and look, I ain't a law enforcement guy, but I watch the body cam videos. I really like get into that stuff. And I don't know how y'all do it. Seriously. Like I would have about 30 seconds of patience and I'm like, I'm tasering this dude. Seriously. Like, no. And the videos that I see, these guys are reasoning with them for like 10 minutes, like, you know, trying to talk them down and de-escalate and all these things. And, you know, that is a extremely special skill set. And God bless you all for the folks that do it, because I can't. I don't have the patience. Sorry. But my stupidity level tolerance is about here. And most of those guys are like here. So I'd be like, no, I'd probably be fired in like the first week. I'm quite sure.
Yeah, man, it's definitely not an easy job, dude.
No, God, no.
They have people like Slapshot, like, and
Oh, that is a special skill. I'm just gonna say that it's a special skill.
yeah, definitely, man.
Dude, we got a lot of posts. Holy crap.
We had a lot of what? Sorry?
Posts in the chat. Like everybody's chatting up right now.
Yeah, that's good, man. I almost feel like I almost don't want to end it, dude, but I'm getting to the end of my.
Well, I'm done, but I'll still chat with folks for a few. That's for sure.
Yeah. You'd have to ask. Me Church is awesome. Content.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, Me Church Matt Pittman over there is a good dude.
Oh, we did a good job on double barrel, so we bring. So I gotta go and check out Heraclitus Select Bourbon. I haven't had a chance yet, but I'll definitely go.
Oh, I've subbed.
Yeah, I'll go and sub like after this. Awesome, got me whiskey therapy. Having trouble finding.
Oh, well, shit, corn and whiskey. All right, hold on, brother. I got you. I'll put the link in there for you.
Yeah, put it in, dude.
It gets confusing because everybody tries to do my whiskey therapy and it comes out with the goddamn band.
It is that.
I know. And I have more subscribers than they do, dude. That's not right.
Oh, thank you, James. Yeah, I always wanted to be one, but stuff happens. Life happens. Never happened.
There you go. There's my link. For everybody who wants to follow and subscribe, I appreciate you all, seriously. But there's a link if you want to check me out first.
There you go. There you go, guys. There's Jason's channel.
Thanks, Carlos.
Whiskey Therapy. The reason you probably couldn't find corn and whiskey is because you should probably go under My Whiskey Therapy.
It is, yeah. It's My Whiskey Therapy because of the band, bastards.
Yeah, Exactly.
But
Nice.
here we are.
YouTube doesn't promote us whiskey peoples. Yeah, they don't. The YouTube algorithm is all effed up.
The logarithm does not work in our favor. That's for sure.
Yeah, not at all. Let's toast a group of people, but not necessarily to the policies. Okay.
No, that's true. Yeah.
The policies are sometimes effed up. I'll tell you that.
A little sus. Yeah, a little sus.
Killed on
Oh,
duty.
yeah. See. Yeah. Talking to my buddies that we were talking about earlier, I mean, all the folks I know in law enforcement, they've all gone through this multiple times. It is so sad and so tragic. And Slapshot, brother, I understand where you're coming from. That's all I can say. I get it.
Yeah.
I'm just glad you found some solace in us bullshitting about nonsense, but thank you, brother. I'm glad we can help. Seriously.
Yeah, man. It's not, it's always, so I know people that have tried to do stuff like that, and it's never a good option. There's always something to look forward to, man. So I'm glad that you found whiskey tubes, Slapshot, because we need you around, brother.
Find some purpose, and the Slapshot's been on with us live before, and great dude. I mean,
Slapshot is awesome.
You're still here. Yeah, for
Slapshot
sure.
is awesome, dude. I got the chance to meet him at Cheech's Whiskey Encore.
You met him. You met him in person. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I've met him in person. Like, Slapshot is awesome, dude.
He's so knowledgeable too. Like, guy knows his stuff for sure.
Oh yeah, definitely. He knows, and he's generous, dude. For Cheech's event, not this year, obviously. Last year when I went, he brought everybody like a freaking sample of the Abraham what is it called? The cast strength one, I believe it was, Slapshot, that you got from the distillery. And we like cheers to like his mom, and it was like really cool, dude.
You know what?
Everybody got to try it. So generous that we could all cheers it together and drink it together. That was awesome.
At the end of the day, you scroll through some of these comments as you'll get through Carlos and William and everybody else reaching out to Slapshot. I mean, look, Carlos and I do this not from a business perspective, because I'll be honest with you, we don't make shit from doing this, but we do it because of the community, and we do it because of you guys, and we do it because we hope we can entertain you for a couple hours, and it means something to you guys. And honestly, if that's what you take away from it, I mean, this is what means something to us, honestly. Carlos knows for a fact I don't have a ton of videos, and I'll say what I think about anything honestly. I'm not sponsored by anybody, neither is Carlos for that matter. And we'll say what we think. But if you guys get some entertainment out of it, honestly, that's what it's for. So Slapshot, brother, I'm glad you're here. Just like William, I love you too, man. Hang in there, and if you need anything, reach out to us. Seriously.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, yo. It's a
tight-knit family. It really is.
Yeah, and I get everybody's mental status is at different places at different times, guys, but it's never worth that, right? There's always definitely something to live for.
No, if you need anything, you guys reach out to us. Seriously.
That's what it is. What's it called? At the beginning, when I used to watch his channel, it was I thought about it. I was like, why the hell is he saying that? And then when I had Randy on from Bourbon Real Talk,
Yeah.
He explains it obviously in his videos, but he got into a little bit more detail, you know, and it's cool. Like what he says, he's like, obviously he had a brother that you know, ended his life, and he says that it was because, you know, he was getting a lot of hate, or he was seeing a lot of hate online, and his brother didn't feel loved, right? So the reason that Randy ends all his videos with, and if nobody has told you today, just remember that I love you. You know, that's really cool as shit, right? Because you're making it more, I don't know, more personal to somebody, and somebody sometimes needs to hear that. You know, so that's cool, and that's, I think, what gravitated me a little bit more to Bourbon Real Talk. I think Randy is a cool dude either way. I've talked to him a couple of times. He's been on a live stream, but either way, like, just to have that mentality, like, man, you know, there's so much hate online. People like argue, people get bullied or whatever the hell online. So if somebody could do all that, why can't somebody just, you know, love their brother, right?
Yeah.
And that's cool, dude, that he ends it like that. So,
and there's those of us out there like that. It's not all about money. It's not all about, you know, making bank or anything else. I mean, some of us really are in it for the community, and it is that. It's a community. We're a family. Anybody needs anything, reach out. Seriously.
Oh, yeah,
we're here to support each other. At the end of the day,
the community comes together like crazy, dude.
Yes.
If somebody needs something, like, everybody's like on live streams, like donating bottles, freaking doing like donating cash, doing like whatever is needed.
Whatever.
Dude.
It don't matter.
The whole bourbon community comes together. So
that's right. And Carlos and I have seen it, you know, largely on the channels. We've seen it locally through clubs. I mean, this is honestly, guys, what it's all about. I mean, it's a support system. We all help each other. And if somebody needs something, you just got to say, hey, you know, I'm feeling this way. And I guarantee you, there'll be hundreds of people coming your way to help out. What I love about this community, honestly.
Yeah, exactly, man. And that's what it is. Like, I don't know. It's just a big, tight-knit community.
It is. It is. Absolutely. 100%.
I love that, William Hall. Yeah. And not so much just the bullying. When somebody just doesn't, I don't know.
I like his tie-up of it. Self-proclaimed narcissist asshole bastard. Yeah.
No, I totally get that, but I go that route sometimes also, not even when I'm getting bullied per se. I guess that could be interpreted a few different ways, but also when, you know, when people just don't believe in you or think you're important enough or this or that, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's when I get into that, like, asshole-ish, like, mindset, you know? Like, oh, okay, I'll show you, dude.
Yeah, to hell with those people. If y'all need something, we're here. As simple as that.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, man. So, Jason, are we done here, man? Or we got another pour? I think I'm done.
Oh, God. Dude. Another pour. Ugh.
I think I'm done, dude.
Yeah, I think I'm with you.
Plus I'm looking at the time and it's about to be 2 and I gotta wake up
almost 5 hours. So it's a typical live for us.
Oh yeah, you know, nothing new. Dude, I gotta wake up in 4 hours to take my son to school. So 4 hours and 15 minutes, but by the time I get to sleep, it'll probably be 4 hours.
I've got about 6 hours and work beckons, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Well, the good thing is my kids are out of school next week.
Yeah, mine is too. I'm off next week.
Oh, nice. Party at Jason's house. Yeah.
Come on over, brother. Seriously. Give me a shout.
Dude, I'm waiting for the invitation. haven't
You
been
don't
there
need
since
it,
like what?
brother. Come on now. You have a standing
Uh,
invitation. You know
No,
that.
I need an invitation, Jason. What the hell?
Bullshit.
I need an
Bullshit.
invitation. I'm not just gonna be like, "Hey, Jason, I'm coming over."
No, we're
I
not
need an
even
invitation.
acquaintances anymore. It's beyond that. So if we need to do something, you hit me up. Seriously.
Jason, I need an invitation. I'm just telling you. That's just the type of person
now
I
I'm
am.
going to just send you one on the premise. So,
Sure. There we go. But yeah, man, like that's the good thing. We might end up doing something with the kids next week, but other than that,
cool.
I don't think I'm really traveling. So that's a plus. Yay.
All right. So let's
Yay,
hook up and we're going to hang.
Yeah,
It's
I
been too
got to-
long. It's been too long.
Well, I am traveling maybe not this Sunday coming up, but the Sunday after. But
Yeah, well,
all
that's
next
after
week,
the
I'll be good, dude. I should be
All
good.
right. All right. So we're going to hook up for sure. We're going to hang and we're going to have some fun.
Cool, man. Well, guys, we're gonna end it here. It's about to be 5 hours. Damn, these are way too long. But it's good conversation with good people. And,
Just long enough because this is what we do.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Thank you
I
guys
do too.
so
do too.
much. Loved all the conversations. Loved the interactions. Thank you everyone that joined in the live in the giveaway. Appreciate you all. Congrats to who was it that won? It was JD, but I think was Dunny, and then
Keith.
Oh yeah, Keith P. So yeah, you guys are all awesome. Thank you guys so much.
Thanks,
And,
guys. Appreciate y'all.
Look out for the ones for the next live stream. We'll pull out something, but it could be Filmland Spirits. So if you don't know Filmland Spirits, that's who made
They're great.
Moonlight Mayhem, like the one with the
Their
little
bottles are
poster.
killer. Yeah, show one. Come on.
So this is their Rise of the Robots.
But look at the label. That is on fire.
Yeah, so that we're talking with their master, with their founder, actually, with the owner, and he might be on in April. Nancy Fraley is still an option as well.
Working on it.
And I don't know if you guys heard earlier, but we have a Heaven Hill rep here in the Tampa area that he said that he would definitely come out and get on a live stream with us. So that would be pretty cool. So those might be the next few ones, or we're just gonna do get
the two of us
our own thing. Exactly, dude. We got a few things that we need to go over. Like Jason, we need to go and do a Texas one.
Yeah.
Texas live stream.
We need to do a Texas. We need to do a Scotch. We got some stuff.
Oh yeah, we gotta do the Scotch one still.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
We gotta invite William Hall to that one. I know William Hall.
Oh, that'd be sweet. Yeah.
Gandy Road, I think. Also,
Yeah.
C.A. Scotty. There's a few. Matt at Whiskey Wisdom. There's a few people.
Matt, yeah.
So, yeah, we gotta get a few people on for that one. That'll be pretty cool. But yeah, guys, we're gonna end it here. Thank you so much. Love y'all. And well, have a good night and cheers.
Peace, brothers. Love y'all.